Amid the worsening equality in the entire Delhi NCR region, the Commission for the Equality Management reimposed the GRAP 3 restrictions. Vehicles being checked by officials amid the pollution-related GRAP 3 regulations. As temperatures of the national capital remain low, cold wave and dense fog has engulfed across Delhi and several other parts of North India. A dense fog situation has reduced the visibility, disrupting the vehicle movement. Much more coming up. Modi's big ultimatum amid diplomatic standoff asks India to withdraw military troops.
In other stories, BJP National President JP Nadda announced that the party will start a cleanliness drive at all the religious places from today. The drive will continue till the 22nd of January when the Pran Pratishtha ceremony of the Ram Temple in Ayodhya will take place. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath participated in the cleanliness drive in Ayodhya as part of the Swachhata Abhiyan ahead of Pran Pratishtha ceremony in Ram Temple. Ahead of the consecration ceremony on 22nd of January, RSS leader Ram Lal has extended invitation to former Lok Sabha Speaker Meera Kumar and former Deputy Speaker of Lok Sabha Kariya Munda. Pink autos have been introduced in the city of Ayodhya, driven by women. These will give Ram Bhakts a tour of Ayodhya. Shri Mata Vaishno Devi Shrine Board has decided to keep the Old Cave open from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and from 10:30 p.m. to 5 a.m. to allow devotees to have darshan easily. Ahead of the Makara Vilakku festival, devotees thronged Sabrimala temple in large numbers to offer prayers to Lord Ayyappa. Makara Vilakku is an annual festival held on Makar Sankranti and includes the Tiruvarbharanam procession and a congregation at the hill shrine of Sabrimala. Union Defence Minister Rajnath Singh attended an exhibition at the Air Force Station Kanpur as part of Armed Forces Veterans Day today. Amid deteriorating air quality in the NCR region, an 8-point action plan as per Stage 3 of GRAP has been decided with immediate effect. The GRAP or the GRAP Stage 3 restrictions include closing down of operations stone crushers, mining and associated activities in NCR, and strict ban on construction and demolition activities in the entire NCR. A fire broke out in a factory in Bhavana industrial area today. Total of 29 fire tenders were rushed to the site. The fire has been brought under control. No casualty or injuries have been reported. 4 people, including 2 children of a family, have died of suspected asphyxiation after smoke from an angeeti filled their room in Delhi's Alipur. Additional DSP Bharat Reddy says that a forensic team has been called and samples of angeeti have been collected. So we at Republic TV are getting you the special stories ahead of the Ram Temple's inauguration on the 22nd of January. We're getting you a report from Kerala. There is a small thatched shed situated at Pulpalli in Wayanad district. Now, it is said to be the hermitage of sage Valmiki. It is believed that Love and Kush were born here after Ma Sita took refuge in his ashram following banishment by Lord Ram.
Top global updates. North Korea shared an image of the country's latest missile launch, calling it an intermediate-range solid-fuel ballistic missile loaded with a hypersonic, maneuverable, controlled warhead. Thousands of military and police officers raided several prisons in Ecuador in search of weapons. ammunition and explosives and to restore order. This comes after a week of detentions, more than 100 officials amid an unprecedented spiral of violence in the Andean country. Following a series of earthquakes in southwestern Iceland, a volcano erupted for the second time in less than a month, sending semi-molten rock spewing toward a nearby settlement. The community was evacuated overnight as the lava flow continues. Heavy rains caused flooding in parts of Rio's north zone in Brazil following the devastation. Rio de Janeiro's mayor declared state of emergency across the region. During his visit to Egypt, China's foreign minister Wang has called for an immediate ceasefire in Gaza and to ensure the delivery of humanitarian aid to Palestinians in the war-wrecked Strip. Wang and the Egyptian counterpart also discussed the situation in the Red Sea. Thousands gathered in London for a pro-Israel rally marking 100 days since the Hamas attack on October 7th. The demonstration was called in support of Israel and for the release of Israeli hostages. Viewers, the unending war in Gaza has crossed the 100-day mark and the civilians have been exposed to a scale of violence and horror unlike anything they have seen before. Amongst these civilians are healthcare workers who have seen countless deaths and heard cries for help. As humanitarian calls for ceasefire have been reverberating across the world, there has been no end to this devastating war. Take a look at this report for the latest developments we are tracking.
As Israel marked 100 days of war, medical teams in Israel commemorated the day by releasing yellow balloons and singing national anthem in the remembrance of the Israeli hostages in Gaza.
כשהייתי שם, ישבתי לבד, והתפללתי כל יום לאלוהים שיוציא אותי מכאן, מהגיהנום הזה. היום אני יושבת כאן.
The people of Gaza have witnessed unfathomable horrors. Hamas captured some 250 people during its deadly October 7th attack on southern Israel, while killing some 1,200 other people, most of them civilians. More than 100 hostages were released during a temporary truce in November, but 132 remain held in Gaza, including the remains of about 2 dozens who died or were killed. The Israel-Hamas conflict stands as the lengthiest, deadliest, and most devastating clash between these enduring adversaries. In the wake of humanitarian calls from across the globe, thousands of people marched in Karachi in support of people from Gaza and demanded a ceasefire.
अमेरिका को कहते हैं कि वो इस्राइल की पुश्तबानी से बाज आ जाए, इस दहशतगर्दी को वो स्टॉप करे, जंगबंदी करे और जो इतना बड़ा नुकसान हुआ है उसका इजाला करे। और हम हमास की लीडरशिप के साथ हैं, अल-क़स्साम ब्रिगेड के साथ हैं, गजा के मुसलमानों के साथ हैं, अमेरिका के खिलाफ हैं, इस्राइल के खिलाफ हैं और इस्राइल के सपोर्टर्स के खिलाफ हैं।
The war broke out after Hamas carried out a deadly attack in southern Israel. Since then, Israel has relentlessly pounded the Gaza Strip with airstrikes and a ground offensive that have wrought unprecedented destruction, flattening entire neighborhoods. Agency report, Republic TV.
Viewers, much for coming up. Maldives' big ultimatum. Amid diplomatic standoff, asks India to withdraw military troops now.
This is Republic Diva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
मैं पहली बार अयोध्या आ रही हूँ और वो भी उस वक्त जब रामलला के मंदिर का उद्घाटन होने जा रहा है, जिसका कई सालों से लोगों को इंतज़ार था। 14 से 22 जनवरी पद्म विभूषण तुलसी पीठाधीश्वर जगतगुरु रामानंदाचार्य स्वामी रामभद्राचार्य जी महाराज का अमृत महोत्सव 75वां जन्मोत्सव मनाया जा रहा है। उसी वक्त मैं अपनी पूरी टीम के साथ मंदिर के उद्घाटन और गुरुदेव के जन्मोत्सव के उपलक्ष्य में श्री अयोध्या धाम में 17 जनवरी 2024 को शाम 7 बजे रामायण पर आधारित एक नृत्य नाटिका प्रस्तुत करने जा रही हूँ। तो आइए सनातन पर्व को मनाने के लिए हम सब अयोध्या धाम में मिलते हैं।
In other stories, BJP National President JP Nadda announced that the party will start a cleanliness drive at all the religious places from today. The drive will continue till the 22nd of January when the Pran Pratishtha ceremony of the Ram Temple in Ayodhya will take place. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath participated in the cleanliness drive in Ayodhya as part of the Swachhata Abhiyan ahead of Pran Pratishtha ceremony in Ram Temple. Ahead of the consecration ceremony on 22nd of January, RSS leader Ram Lal has extended invitation to former Lok Sabha Speaker Meera Kumar and former Deputy Speaker of Lok Sabha Kariya Munda. Pink autos have been introduced in the city of Ayodhya, driven by women. These will give Ram Bhakts a tour of Ayodhya. Shri Mata Vaishno Devi Shrine Board has decided to keep the old cave open from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and from 10:30 p.m. to 5 a.m. to allow devotees to have darshan easily. Ahead of the Makara Vilakku festival, devotees thronged Sabrimala temple in large numbers to offer prayers to Lord Ayyappa. Makara Vilakku is an annual festival held on Makar Sankranti and includes the Tiruvarbharanam procession and a congregation at the hill shrine of Sabrimala. Union Defence Minister Rajnath Singh attended an exhibition at the Air Force Station Kanpur as part of Armed Forces Veterans Day today. Amid deteriorating air quality in the NCR region, an 8-point action plan as per Stage 3 of GRAP has been decided with immediate effect. The GRAP or the GRAP Stage 3 restrictions include closing down of operations stone crushers, mining and associated.
Viewers, we're live and breaking up. Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest this Monday morning. We have a lot lined up for you, especially what's happening before the Lok Sabha elections, what's happening in Maharashtra politically, and of course, we have a lot of updates coming in from Ayodhya as we are counting down to the Ram Mandir inauguration. But first, the headlines we are tracking at this moment. BJP hints political earthquake in Maharashtra. In the MVA, claims more defections in next 15 days. Congress's hypocrisy expels UP Congress to visit Ram Temple today. Maldives' big ultimatum amid diplomatic standoff asks India to withdraw military troops. Annamalai releases former DMK MP's audio tape, alleges manipulation under UPA regime. India celebrates 76th Army Day Parade, grand spectacle in Lucknow. Viewers, let's go straight to the top story we're tracking right now. Amid diplomatic row, India and Maldives held their first high-level core group meeting in Mali. The meet was held on the sidelines of the Maldivian president, and the Maldivian president is demanding India to withdraw troops by March 15th. Take a look at this report for more.
Amid escalating diplomatic standoff, India and Maldives held their first high-level meeting in Mali. Both sides deliberated on finding a solution to enable continued military operations in the island nation. This will enable India to provide humanitarian and medvac services to Maldives. Maldivian President Mohamed Muizu has demanded India to withdraw its troops by March 15th. As per the latest government figures, there are 88 Indian military personnel in Maldives. This comes 2 days after his veiled attack on India, where he said no country is licensed to bully the island nation.
We may be small, but that doesn't give you the license to bully us.
Amid the row, Mohamed Muizu signed 20 agreements on his first visit to China. Mali is now reviewing more than 100 bilateral agreements with New Delhi. Will Maldives pay the price of its shifting political stance? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
So what we see right now are more updates coming in because the anger against Maldivian government is only growing by the day. Now we see that the president of the All Indian Cinema Workers Association has appealed to the Indian film industry to not shoot in the Maldives. That is right, viewers. So amid this entire diplomatic row, what we see right now is more updates coming in where anger is growing by the day, growing by the day, where we are seeing that they have a message. And their message is that do not shoot in the Maldives. Stop shooting in the Maldives. Now, this Workers Association has asked all the Indian film production houses to avoid shooting in Maldives and also choose other places to shoot instead to enjoy their vacations. Now remember, this comes in the wake of the island nation ordering Indian troops to withdraw by March 15. That coupled with the Maldives-India diplomatic row. Let's go ahead, viewers, and play out the reactions.
मैं ऑल इंडियन सिने वर्कर एसोसिएशन के अध्यक्ष होने के नाते AICW का पूरे भारतीय फिल्म इंडस्ट्री जैसे बॉलीवुड, टॉलीवुड, कॉलीवुड, भारत की हर इंडस्ट्री, भारत के सभी बड़े एक्टर, एक्ट्रेस, प्रोड्यूसर से अपील करता हूँ कि कोई भी शूटिंग्स मालदीव्स में ना करें, पूरी तरह से बॉयकॉट करें, कोई भी हॉलीडेज़ के लिए वहाँ ना जाए, अपने सोशल मीडिया पे कोई भी मालदीव्स के बारे में ना डालें। भारत में कई आइलैंड हैं, भारत में समुद्र के टच में कई जगह है, आप उसे प्रमोट करें अपने सोशल मीडिया के जरिए और पूरी तरह से बॉयकॉट करें। जो देश के खिलाफ जाएगा हम उनके खिलाफ जाएंगे। इस घड़ी में हमें भारत देश के साथ खड़ा रहना और हमारे देश के प्रधानमंत्री के साथ हम सब कुछ बर्दाश्त कर सकते हैं, लेकिन अपने देश के खिलाफ नहीं।
North Korea shared an image of the country's latest missile launch, calling it an intermediate-range solid-fuel ballistic missile loaded with a hypersonic, maneuverable controlled warhead. Thousands of military and police officers raided several prisons in Ecuador in search of weapons, ammunition and explosives and to restore order. This comes after a week of detentions of more than 100 officials amid an unprecedented spiral of violence in the Andean country. Following a series of earthquakes in southwestern Iceland, a volcano erupted for the second time in less than a month, sending semi-molten rock spewing toward a nearby settlement. The community was evacuated overnight as the lava flow continues. Heavy rains caused flooding in parts of Rio's north zone in Brazil. Following the devastating floods, Rio de Janeiro mayor declared state of emergency across the region. During his visit to Egypt, China's Foreign Minister Wang has called for an immediate ceasefire in Gaza and to ensure the delivery of humanitarian aid to Palestinians in the war-wrecked strip. Wang and his Egyptian counterpart also discussed the situation in the Red Sea. Thousands are gathered in London for a pro-Israel rally marking 100 days since the Hamas attack on October 7th. Demonstrations was called in support of Israel and for the release of Israel hostages. And viewers, a special gallery cataloguing the life and achievements of the Prime Minister Modi during his 10-year-old tenure as PM is set to open for general public on Jan. This will happen later on, viewers. And we are, in fact, counting down for that gallery opening. Here's a look at the complete report.
ये मेरा सौभाग्य है कि आज मुझे प्रधानमंत्री संग्रहालय देश को समर्पित करने का अवसर मिला है.
From PM Modi announcing the construction of the world's largest museum.
जल्द ही दिल्ली में दुनिया का सबसे बड़ा म्यूजियम युगे युगीन भारत भी बनने जा रहा है.
To visiting the museum ahead of its opening, the Pradhan Mantri Sangrahalaya will be thrown open to public on January 16th.
It's a 360-degree experience. You will learn about the different kind of, Prime Minister's vision towards the culture and his passion towards reinvigorating the culture. That is the showcase that we have done here.
President Draupadi Murmu will be the first official visitor to the PM Modi Gallery.
So what we have been seeing over here, that Prime Minister Modi's section will be unveiled tomorrow officially, and then it will be opened for the general public from day after tomorrow, that is Tuesday onwards.
Yes, from
16th of January.
Tuesday.
Right.
From Tuesday it will be open.
Elaborate on this, what this entire section is all about.
Yeah, you see, in April 22, we inaugurated the Prime Minister inaugurated the Pradhan Mantri Sangrahalaya. But it did not have the Narendra Modi gallery. In fact, we began work on this gallery about a year ago, and we have just completed it, and now we are ready to open it to the public.
PM Modi Gallery depicts the success of Chandrayaan-3, Rising India, among other key highlights.
It talks about it's kind of a gaming zone, right? So children who will be coming here, or young people who will be coming here, they'll be really fascinated by this zone. So they'll come here, there is a joystick, you'll start the game by pressing a button. Right. And you move through the joystick.
All right, viewers, India celebrating the 76th Army Day Parade, the grand spectacle in Lucknow. We can see that the parade is happening as we speak. The Army Day Parade has been moved out of Delhi for the second consecutive year. And we are also seeing that Defense Minister Rajnath Singh, UP CM Yogi Adityanath, and the Governor will be in attendance as chief guest at the parade ground in Lucknow. An Army Day celebrated every year on Jan 15 to commemorate the big occasion when our soldiers and our leaders took charge of the Indian Army from General Sir Francis Roy in 1949 and became the first ever Indian to command the army in its long and rich history. So what we see right now is that those visuals coming in of India celebrating 76th Army Day. And we are also seeing that the Indian Army will celebrate this day with a grand parade in UP's capital city, Lucknow. The Army Day parade has moved out of Delhi, and Army Day celebrated every year to commemorate the occasion when General and later Field Marshal K.M. Cariappa took charge of the Indian Army from General Sir Francis Roy, and then becoming the first ever Indian to command the army in its long and rich history. The Army Day parade has been organized from 1949 till 2022 at Delhi Cantonment, but for the past 2 years now, it has been moved to Lucknow. On this day, the Chief of Army Staff reviews the marching contingents who also take part in the Republic Day Parade every year. So a grand spectacle in Lucknow. This is happening at the parade grounds of the 11 Gorkha Rifles Regimental Center in Lucknow, under the command of Major General Salil Seth. 6 marching contingents from the Army's different regiments, a military band comprising of 5 regimental brass bands and 3 pipe bands will also be participating. Much more coming up, viewers, getting the top updates. Right now, the big celebrations, the 76th Army Day Parade being held in Lucknow.
In other stories, BJP National President JP Nadda announced that the party will start a cleanliness drive at all the religious places from today. The drive will continue till the 22nd of January when the Pran Pratishtha ceremony of the Ram Temple in Ayodhya will take place. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath participated in the cleanliness drive in Ayodhya as part of the Swachhata Abhiyan ahead of Pran Pratishtha ceremony in Ram Temple. Ahead of the consecration ceremony on 22nd of January, RSS leader Ram Lal has extended invitation to former Lok Sabha Speaker Meera Kumar and former Deputy Speaker of Lok Sabha Kariya Munda. Pink autos have been introduced in the city of Ayodhya, driven by women. These will give Ram Bhakts a tour of Ayodhya. Shri Mata Vaishno Devi Shrine Board has decided to keep the old cave open from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and from 10:30 p.m. to 5 a.m. to allow devotees to have darshan easily. Ahead of the Makara Vilakku festival, devotees thronged Sabrimala temple in large numbers to offer prayers to Lord Ayyappa. Makara Vilakku is an annual festival held on Makar Sankranti and includes the Tiruvarbharanam procession and a congregation at the hill shrine of Sabrimala. Union Defence Minister Rajnath Singh attended an exhibition at the Air Force Station Kanpur as part of Armed Forces Veterans Day today. Amid deteriorating air quality in the NCR region, an 8-point action plan as per Stage 3 of GRAP has been decided with immediate effect. The GRAP or the GRAP Stage 3 restrictions include closing down of operations stone crushers, mining and associated activities in NCR, and strict ban on construction and demolition activities in the entire NCR. A fire broke out in a factory in Bhavana industrial area today. A total of 29 fire tenders were rushed to the site. The fire has been brought under control. No casualty or injuries have been reported. 4 people, including 2 children of a family, have died of suspected asphyxiation after smoke from an angeeti filled their room in Delhi's Alipur. Additional DSP Bharat Reddy says that a forensic team has been called and samples of angeeti have been collected. We at Republic TV are getting you the special stories ahead of the Ram Temple's inauguration on the 22nd of January. We're getting you a report from Kerala. There is a small thatched shed situated at Pulpalli in Wayanad district. Now, it is said to be the hermitage of sage Valmiki. It is believed that Love and Kush were born here after Ma Sita took refuge in his ashram following banishment by Lord Ram.
All right, we're also getting some big breaking news coming in. Indigo has formed an internal committee to address the incident and has referred the matter to the committee action, including the potential inclusion of passengers on the no-fly list are under consideration as unruly behavior category. That is right, viewers. What we see right now is that what we see happen is an Indigo passenger had hit the pilot who was announcing delays. And after that, we see that Indigo has formed an internal committee to address the incident. You can see on your left hand of your screen what really happened. The passenger physically assaults, I repeat, physically assaults the pilot who was announcing delays. And then you can see how the pilot was assaulted by the passenger on board while they were announcing the delays. He was punched. The Indigo pilot was punched, viewers. And after that, we see that there has been an internal committee formed to look into this incident. And of course, we're also seeing that there could be more action taken on this. Joining me is Madhurima, my colleague. Madhurima, I'm coming to you right now, and it looks like that there would be some kind of action taken later, but an internal committee has been formed. If you could take our viewers through, Madhurima, what is the internal committee looking at, and what kind of action are they mulling in this case?
Well, Shivangi, this entire incident took place after, according to our sources, there was an alleged 13-hour delay in the flight taking off. There was first 10-hour delay where the passengers were waiting outside, and then for 3 hours they kept on sitting inside the aircraft, which prompted this particular action by this person, Mr. Katyar, who is seen in a yellow hoodie. And all of a sudden, when the pilots come out and makes an announcement for further delay, he jumps the pilot and punches him. Serious cognizance has been taken of the matter. We even saw that the air hostess trying to calm down the entire situation begins to cry as well. What we are learning at the moment is that Indigo has formed an internal committee that will look into the entire matter. The pilot has registered a complaint on which the IGI DCP will be mulling an action. He will be sending a notice to Mr. Katyar, who is an accused in this matter under Section 41. And Indigo at the same time will be making efforts to make sure that this particular gentleman in the yellow hoodie, who's the accused over here, is included in a no-flyers list, because delay or whatsoever such behavior cannot be warranted. Shivangi.
All right, thank you, Madhu, for getting us all the details coming in. So we are seeing the notice has been served to the accused passenger. Not just that, an internal committee has already been formed to look into the matter after the air rage incident where a passenger has punched the pilot who was announcing delays. Thank you, Madhurima. Let's move ahead to the other story we are tracking right now. And what we see happening in the national capital is that as the winters have approached, the dense fog situation is getting quite bad in the national capital, as Delhi temperatures have remained very low in the past few days. Now, the cold wave and thick fog have significantly lowered visibility throughout the state, disrupting train and flight schedules. Let's take a look at this report for more.
I'm right now reporting from Kartavya Path, and over here you can see that the situation of fog still remains, and you can see that the Rashtrapati Bhavan, the South Block and the North Block remain invisible at the moment, and this only highlights about the situation of fog. And while I speak, you can also see that how several officials of Indian Army who are preparing for the Republic Day are just taking a walk, because it is over here that the preparation of the 74th Republic Day is being undertaken. But the situation over here on the ground is, and you can see the visual of a very bleak view of India Gate, where the fog has made sure that you will get a very bleak view of the India Gate also. So this is the situation of Indian fog over here in the national capital, where commuters and also several passengers who continue to travel by Indian Railways and airways continue to be affected. In fact, what we have been told is that there are 15 trains which have been delayed because of this fog. Not only the trains, but we have also been told that how flight schedules are being delayed, and because of which the commuters have to wait for a very long time. The waiting time for the commuters continues to be quite long. And while I speak, I would again just show the visual that while we are speaking over here at Kartavya Path, you are also seeing that how officers and jawans of Indian Army who are preparing for the Indian Army, who are preparing for the upcoming Republic Day, is just taking a walk. And despite the fog and chilly weather conditions, the preparation for the upcoming Republic Day is being undertaken by the officers and jawans of the Indian Army.
Viewers, getting some breaking updates coming out. And what we see right now is that a fire has broken out in the BMC school in Parel area of Mumbai. Fire officials rushed to the spot. The visuals on your screen of that fire. This is coming in from Mumbai, and particularly the Parel area of Mumbai. And you can see that the fire is coming out from those buildings there. A thick plume of smoke is coming out. And what we know is that the fire broke out in the storeroom of the closed BMC school in Mumbai's Parel. This happened just a short while back at around 9:16 a.m. today. Fire officials were rushed to the spot. According to the officials, the fire was confined to electric wiring, electric installation. And we know that no injuries have been reported so far as we know. We're still waiting for more details to come out on the story. The exact cause of the fire cannot be known immediately, but some residents of the area claim that they heard multiple explosions of gas cylinders in the school building. And you can see that a thick cloud of black smoke has been seen up in the air coming from those buildings. The fire has also been quite visible in the area from a distance. So that's what we're learning of right now, viewers. As we keep getting more updates, let's tell you exactly what is happening. We'll be waiting for more details to come out, but fortunately, no injuries have been reported as per the information that we have on the story so far. Let's move ahead, viewers, to the other stories we are tracking. An accident has been reported in Yamuna Expressway after two buses collided due to poor visibility. At least 40 have been injured. Second day of Congress MP Rahul Gandhi's Bharat Jodo Nyaya Yatra resumed from Imphal. The yatra will be halted at Nagaland at night. President Draupadi Murmu will embark on a 3-day visit to Meghalaya and Assam starting today. President Murmu will inaugurate several events and lay foundation stones for projects. This will be her first visit to Meghalaya since becoming the president. On the occasion of Army Day, a wreath-laying ceremony was held at EME War Memorial. This happened in Secunderabad in Telangana. The soldiers paid tribute to the armed forces. Amid the dense fog, situation of low visibility across the national capital, the parade rehearsal of the 75th Republic Day celebrations are underway in Kartavya Path in Delhi. Viewers, but we're coming up after Eknath Shinde, BJP hints political earthquake in the MBA. Claims more defections are likely in the next 15 days. Stay tuned.
This is Republic News Abupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
मैं पहली बार अयोध्या आ रही हूँ और वो भी उस वक्त जब रामलला के मंदिर का उद्घाटन होने जा रहा है, जिसका कई सालों से लोगों को इंतज़ार था। 14 से 22 जनवरी पद्म विभूषण तुलसी पीठाधीश्वर जगतगुरु रामानंदाचार्य स्वामी रामभद्राचार्य जी महाराज का अमृत महोत्सव 75वां जन्मोत्सव मनाया जा रहा है। उसी वक्त मैं अपनी पूरी टीम के साथ मंदिर के उद्घाटन और गुरुदेव के जन्मोत्सव के उपलक्ष्य में श्री अयोध्या धाम में 17 जनवरी 2024 को शाम 7 बजे रामायण पर आधारित एक नृत्य नाटिका प्रस्तुत करने जा रही हूँ। तो आइए सनातन पर्व को मनाने के लिए हम सब अयोध्या धाम में मिलते हैं।
In other stories, BJP National President JP Nadda announced that the party will start a cleanliness drive at all the religious places from today. The drive will continue till the 22nd of January when the Pran Pratishtha ceremony of the Ram Temple in Ayodhya will take place. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath participated in the cleanliness drive in Ayodhya as part of the Swachhata Abhiyan ahead of Pran Pratishtha ceremony in Ram Temple. Ahead of the consecration ceremony on 22nd of January, RSS leader Ram Lal has extended invitation to former Lok Sabha Speaker Meera Kumar and former Deputy Speaker of Lok Sabha Kariya Munda. Pink autos have been introduced in the city of Ayodhya, driven by women. These will give Ram Bhakts a tour of Ayodhya. Shri Mata Vaishno Devi Shrine Board has decided to keep the Old Cape open from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and from 10:30 p.m. to 5 a.m. to allow devotees to have darshan easily. Ahead of the Makara Vilakku festival, devotees thronged Sabrimala temple in large numbers to offer prayers to Lord Ayyappa. Makara Vilakku is an annual festival held on Makar Sankranti and includes the Tiruvarbharanam procession and a congregation at the hill shrine of Sabrimala. Union Defence Minister Rajnath Singh attended an exhibition at the Air Force Station Kanpur as part of Armed Forces Veterans Day today. Amid deteriorating air quality in the NCR region, an 8-point action plan as per Stage 3 of GRAP has been decided with immediate effect. The GRAP or the GRAP Stage 3 restrictions include closing down of operations stone crushers, mining and associated.
Good morning, I'm Nikita Sahai on Republic TV and you're watching the 11 a.m. live and breaking with me. Now let's get you the top headlines at this hour. BJP hints at political earthquake in Vikas Aghadi, claims more defections in next 15 days. Congress's hypocrisy exposed. UP Congress to visit Ram Temple today. Maldives' big ultimatum amid diplomatic standoff asks India to withdraw military troops. Annamalai releases former DMK MP's audio tape, alleges manipulation under UPA regime. India celebrates 76th Army Day Parade, grand spectacle in Lucknow. All right, viewers, BJP hints at a political earthquake in Mahagari, claims that more defections in next 15 days are likely to happen. Listen in to what Girish Mahajan had to say. After Milind Deora exited the Congress party yesterday and joined Eknath Shinde-led Shiv Sena faction, now the BJP has hinted at more jolts in store for the Congress. In fact, they have hinted at a political earthquake in the Mahagari, claiming that more defections are likely to happen in the next 15 days. The BJP leaders are also coming up, and after Milind Deora's shock yesterday to the Congress as he quit the Congress after his family's association of over a half-century, Milind Deora also chose to join Eknath Shinde-led Shiv Sena faction, saying that he wants to now work on development and walk the path of development in the country. Let's listen in to what Girish Mahajan had to say.
की पुढे अजूनही मोठे भूकंप या ठिकाणी होतील. मुरली देवरांचा आज या ठिकाणी प्रवेश झालेला आहे. पुढच्या काळात 15 दिवसामध्ये अजून आपल्याला अपेक्षितही नाही असे लोक भारतीय जनता पक्षामध्ये प्रवेश करताना दिसतील. की पुढे अजूनही मोठे भूकंप या ठिकाणी होतील. मुरली देवरांचा आज या ठिकाणी प्रवेश झालेला आहे. पुढच्या काळात 15 दिवसामध्ये अजून आपल्याला अपेक्षितही नाही असे लोक भारतीय जनता पक्षामध्ये प्रवेश करताना दिसतील.
Now, Girish Mahajan has said that in 15 days, more defections are likely to happen in the Mahavikas Aghadi. In fact, it was a major setback for the Congress yesterday when Milind Deora finally resigned from the party after speculation had risen that he could take the step. Earlier in the day, yesterday, Milind Deora had said that I have been listening to my supporters, my karyakartas, and I'm yet to take a decision. And in a shocking step by the leader whose family has been associated with the Congress it was associated with the Congress for past 55 years, decided to quit the party and met with Maharashtra's Chief Minister Eknath Shinde and joined his Shiv Sena faction. For more on this, viewers, we have our colleague Sandeep, who is reporting live from Mumbai. Sandeep, a very good morning to you. Now, Girish Mahajan has said that in the next 15 days, there's a political earthquake that is likely to happen in the Mahavikas Aghadi. Now, yesterday itself was quite a major shock for the Congress and also the India Alliance, which is already battling a lot of inner demons, if I would like to say, within the alliance. And now this is another major leader of Congress at this very vulnerable juncture has quit the party. So, Sandeep, what more earthquake is in store for Congress?
See, not just specific with the Congress party, but for Uddhav Sena as well. What we hear from our internal sources in Maharashtra, it is being said that big faces from the Congress party as well as from the leftover Uddhav Sena, they could be in fact switching the party and may join Bharatiya Janata Party, either Eknath Shinde's faction or NCP's Ajit Pawar. As far as the current political scenario is concerned, it seems that in order to get more and more Lok Sabha seats, the Congress party is in fact losing base, and as Uddhav Sena seems to have no ground right now in the state of Maharashtra, the favorable situation for any candidate in the state of Maharashtra for Lok Sabha election seems to be in the favor of Bharatiya Janata Party and in Prime Minister Narendra Modi. So in such a scenario, each and every candidate from Congress Party or from Uddhav Sena is in fact planning a switch in NDA and not in the alliance, and hence we can see that there could be high chances that people from India alliance may switch to NDA.
All right, Sandeep, thank you so much for sharing this information with us. Now, viewers, as Milind Deora decided to dump the Congress party yesterday, now another leader from Maharashtra has come up and said, Girish Mahajan, that more is in store for the MVA, the Mahavikas Aghadi. In fact, he has used the term a political earthquake awaits the MVA right now, and in next 15 days, some more defections are expected in the Mahavikas Aghadi. It is yet to be seen what major more cracks are yet to take place in MVA, in Congress, in India Alliance at this juncture. All right, viewers, in a big jolt to Congress, Milind Deora jumped ship and joined the Shinde-led Shiv Sena. Now, after joining Shinde's Shiv Sena, Deora made strong criticism of the Congress top brass. He also went on to accuse his former party of indulging in the politics of what he called pain politics, meaning personal attacks, injustice and negativity. Referring to his family's association with the Congress party for the past 55 years, Milind Deora also claimed that, and I quote here, today's Congress is very different from the Congress of 1968. In fact, it is also very different from 2004 when I joined the party, unquote. Now, viewers, take a look at this report.
On a day Rahul Gandhi kicked off Nyay Jodo Yatra, Congress faced a massive jolt in Maharashtra. Its loyalist Milind Deora ditched the party to join BJP's ally Eknath Shinde-led Shiv Sena.
Through Shiv Sena and through Eknath Shinde, under Eknath Shindeji's leadership, who's a very hard-working, a very accessible chief minister in this state, not only will I be able to strengthen his hands, but also the hands of the Prime Minister, who is working overtime to strengthen India's image abroad, who is working overtime to keep India safe, who is working overtime to keep the economy of Maharashtra, Mumbai and India stronger.
After jumping ship, Milind Deora sharpened his attack. He accused Congress of abusing the industrialists and indulging in politics of pain.
अफसोस की बात है कि आज की कांग्रेस और 1968 की कांग्रेस, जब मेरे स्वर्गीय पिताजी ने इस पार्टी में शामिल हुआ, और 2004 की कांग्रेस जब मैं इस पार्टी में शामिल हुआ, दोनों कांग्रेस में बहुत अंतर है, बहुत फर्क है। जब देश के पूर्व प्रधानमंत्री डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह जी देश के वित्त मंत्री हुआ करते थे, the same party that ushered in economic reforms 30 years ago is a party that is abusing industrialists, abusing businessmen and calling businessmen anti-nationals. आज उस पार्टी का एक ही उद्देश्य है कि मोदी जी जो कहेंगे, जो कहते हैं, जो कर्म करते हैं, ऑटोमेटिकली उसके खिलाफ बोलो। कल को यदि मोदी जी कहेंगे कि कांग्रेस पार्टी एक बहुत अच्छी पार्टी है, तो उसका भी विरोध करेंगे। मैं पॉलिटिक्स ऑफ गेन, GAIN में विश्वास करता हूं। गेन का मतलब ग्रोथ, एस्पिरेशन, इंक्लूसिविटी एंड नेशनलिज्म। मैं पेन की राजनीति में विश्वास नहीं करता हूं, PAIN, पर्सनल अटैक्स, इनजस्टिस और नेगेटिविटी।
Maharashtra CM Eknath Shinde vowed to strengthen his party.
आज मी आपलं मिलिंदजी मनापासून स्वागत करतो, पुन्हा एकदा आपलं अभिनंदन करतो, आपल्याला खूप खूप शुभेच्छा पण देतो।
The infighting between Milind Deora and Congress party started when Uddhav Thackeray's Sena faction staked claim of the Mumbai South Lok Sabha. Deora has represented the seat for 10 years before losing it to Arvind Sawant. Caught on the back foot, the Congress party trivialized the exit.
सर ये बताइए, आज भारत जोड़ो न्याय यात्रा शुरू हो रहा है और आज ही जो मिलिंद देवरा ने इस्तीफा दिया, कांग्रेस ने कहा
अरे छोड़िए छोटी बातें, जब तक भारतवासियों को न्याय नहीं मिलता ये संघर्ष हमारा है, जारी रहेगा।
किसी को अगर पार्टी छोड़ना है तो छोड़ दीजिए, छोड़ दे, मैं क्या कह सकता है। पहले हमारा मंत्री थे, चुनाव जीते थे, कांग्रेस पार्टी के MP थे, तो अभी गए तो मैं क्या कर सकते, उनको पूछिए ना क्यों गए हो।
वो सावंत जी की सीट सावंत जी के पास रहेगी, शिवसेना के पास रहेगी, हम उसका ऊपर कोई कॉम्प्रोमाइज नहीं हो सकता है।
Today Milind has chosen a different path and has left the party that his father wholeheartedly and lovingly served for so many years. I just hope that wherever Milind goes, he gets justice, not like the other Congress leaders who have left the party.
मंत्री ने तय किया, बस इसमें कोई दो राय नहीं हो सकती।
तो कांग्रेस पार्टी क्लेम कर रही है कि
प्रधानमंत्री ने तय किया है,
उनकी वजह से इन्होंने
प्रधानमंत्री ने तय किया है।
परंतु पिछले कुछ महीनों से राजौरी पुंछ के क्षेत्र में आतंकवादी हरकतों में बढ़ोतरी देखी गई है। लाइन ऑफ कंट्रोल पर सीजफायर बना हुआ है, लेकिन घुसपैठ के प्रयासों से यह स्पष्ट है कि सरहद पार आतंकी ढांचा अभी भी बरकरार है। घुसपैठ की कोशिशों को हमारी सेना ने पूरी सतर्कता से विफल किया है। जम्मू और कश्मीर के भीतरी इलाकों में सुरक्षा बलों ने लगातार कड़े प्रयासों के परिणाम स्वरूप हिंसा में काफी कमी आई है। हम सभी स्टेक होल्डर्स के साथ मिलकर देश से आतंकवादी नेटवर्क को जड़ से खत्म करने के लिए संकल्पित होकर कार्य कर रहे हैं। पूर्वोत्तर में पिछले कुछ वर्षों में स्थानीय इंसर्जेंट ग्रुप के साथ महत्वपूर्ण शांति समझौते तथा शांति वार्ता हुई है। इसके फलस्वरूप इस क्षेत्र में सकारात्मक विकास हुआ है। सरकार की प्रोएक्टिव पॉलिसीज ने शांति बहाल करने में महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभाई है। मणिपुर में सरकार की सक्रियता और भारतीय सेना के प्रयासों से स्थिति पर काबू पाने में सफलता मिल रही है। वहां संवेदनशीलता के कठिन माहौल में हमारे जवानों ने संयम और परिपक्वता से कार्य करके विपक्षीय नुकसान को कम करने में अहम भूमिका निभाई है। राज्य में शांति और सद्भाव स्थापित करने की दिशा में ठोस प्रयास जारी है। आज हमारा देश एक नए युग की कगार पर खड़ा है। हम सभी ने अपने देश की स्वतंत्रता के 100 वर्ष पूरे होने के अवसर पर एक विकसित राष्ट्र के रूप में उभरने का संकल्प लिया है। हमारे देश को प्रगति और विकास के पथ पर अग्रसर रहने के लिए एक स्थिर और सुरक्षित वातावरण आवश्यक है, जिसको अंजाम देने में भारतीय सेना की अहम भूमिका है। एक मजबूत सशस्त्र सेना द्वारा ही हम एक स्थिर और सुरक्षित वातावरण बना सकते हैं। भारतीय सेना देश की प्रगति में एक प्रतिरक्षक का दायित्व पूर्ण रूप से को विश्वास दिलाना चाहता हूं कि हमारी सेना एक वेल ट्रेन्ड, सुसज्जित और बैटल हार्डन सेना है, जो देश पर आने वाले संकट और चुनौतियों का सामना करने के 5 स्तंभों में से प्रत्येक के तहत टाइम बाउंड डिलीवरेबल्स की पहचान की गई है और इसमें अच्छी प्रगति भी हुई है। फोर्स रिस्ट्रक्चरिंग और ऑप्टिमाइजेशन के द्वारा हम अपने ऑर्गेनाइजेशनल स्ट्रक्चर्स की समीक्षा कर रहे हैं, ताकि हम अपनी युद्ध की क्षमता को बेहतर बना सके।
तो 76वें सेना दिवस पर यहाँ पर जनरल मनोज
Now, as India celebrates its 76th Army Day, that was General Manoj Pandey speaking in Lucknow on the occasion of 76th Army Day. Now, let me tell you, viewers, the Indian Army started celebrating its Army Day as on 15th of January in 1949, the Indian Army got its first Indian contingent, and also General Cariappa had taken over as the chief of the Indian Army. So to celebrate and commemorate that occasion, and also the role of the Indian Army in providing a secure environment to the country and safeguarding its borders, all encompassing all the wars that have happened so far, the 71, 62, 65, also to remember the martyrs, the brave hearts, soldiers, officers, all the personals of the Indian Army who have served the nation so far. Today, India celebrates 76th Army Day. These are the live visuals coming in from Lucknow. Earlier, a wreath-laying ceremony had also taken place in Sikandrabad in the EME battalion. And now this is General Manoj Pandey, Indian Army Chief, who is addressing this celebration, which is happening in Lucknow. As we can see it in the visuals, all the contingents are marching to come to celebrate this occasion. And also this occasion is a reminder of the Indian Army's sacrifice, contribution in protection of the country, the duty that they have been performing over the years to safeguard the borders of India and to keep the citizens safe. This is a day commemorating the same. All right, viewers, moving on to other stories at this hour. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar is on a two-day visit to Iran to discuss the rising tensions in the Middle East between Houthis and the West. External Affairs Minister's visit comes after US and the UK launched multiple retaliatory airstrikes targeting the Houthis. Union Minister of State for Defence Ajay Bhatt visited DRDO in Hyderabad and reviewed the ongoing missile technologies. Ajay Bhatt said that DRDO should emerge as a world leader in exporting weapon systems to other nations. On the auspicious occasion of Makar Sankranti, Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has extended Makar Sankranti wishes to every Indian, emphasizing its diverse celebrations across the nation in various forms and names.
आज मकर संक्रांति का पावन पर्व है। मकर संक्रांति के अवसर पर मैं पूरे प्रदेशवासियों को, सभी श्रद्धालुजनों को हृदय से बधाई और मंगलमय शुभकामनाएं देता हूं।
Indian Army conducted firepower demonstration exercise Topchi at Devlali in Nashik. As part of Atmanirbhar Bharat, indigenously manufactured artillery equipment was showcased in the event. Amid the worsening air quality in the entire Delhi NCR region, the Commission for the Air Quality Management reimposed the GRAP 3 restrictions. Vehicles are being checked by officials amid the pollution-related GRAP 3 regulations. As temperature of the national capital remains low, cold wave and dense fog have engulfed across Delhi and several other parts of North India. The dense fog situation has reduced the visibility, disrupting the vehicle movement. The Indian Army celebrates its 76th Army Day today in Lucknow.
In other stories, BJP National President JP Nadda announced that the party will start a cleanliness drive at all the religious places from today. The drive will continue till the 22nd of January, when the Pran Pratishtha ceremony of the Ram Temple in Ayodhya will take place. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath participated in the cleanliness drive in Ayodhya as part of the Swachhata Abhiyan ahead of Pran Pratishtha ceremony in Ram Temple. Ahead of the consecration ceremony on 22nd of January, RSS leader Ram Lal has extended invitation to former Lok Sabha Speaker Meera Kumar and former Deputy Speaker of Lok Sabha Kariya Munda. Pink autos have been introduced in the city of Ayodhya, driven by women. These will give Ram Bhakts a tour of Ayodhya. Shri Mata Vaishno Devi Shrine Board has decided to keep the old cave open from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and from 10:30 p.m. to 5 a.m. to allow devotees to have darshan easily. Ahead of the Makara Vilakku festival, devotees thronged Sabrimala temple in large numbers to offer prayers to Lord Ayyappa. Makara Vilakku is an annual festival held on Makar Sankranti and includes the Tiruvarbharanam procession and a congregation at the hill shrine of Sabrimala. Union Defence Minister Rajnath Singh attended an exhibition at the Air Force Station Kanpur as part of Armed Forces Veterans Day today. Amid deteriorating air quality in the NCR region, an 8-point action plan as per Stage 3 of GRAP has been decided with immediate effect. The GRAP or the GRAP Stage 3 restrictions include closing down of operations stone crushers, mining and associated activities in NCR, and strict ban on construction and demolition activities in the entire NCR. A fire broke out in a factory in Bhavana industrial area today. Total of 29 fire tenders were rushed to the site. The fire has been brought under control. No casualty or injuries have been reported. 4 people, including 2 children of a family, have died of suspected asphyxiation after smoke from an angithi filled their room in Delhi's Alipur. Additional DSP Bharat Reddy says that a forensic team has been called and samples of angithi have been collected. We at Republic TV are getting
The dense fog situation continues in the national capital as Delhi temperature remains low. Now the cold wave and thick fog have significantly lowered visibility throughout the state, disrupting train and even flight schedules. Let's take a look at this report filed by my colleague from Delhi's Kartavya Path.
I'm right now reporting from Kartavya Path, and over here you can see that the situation of fog still remains, and you can see that the Rashtrapati Bhavan, the South Block and the North Block remain invisible at the moment, and this only highlights about the situation of fog. And while I speak, you can also see that how several officials of Indian Army who are preparing for the Republic Day are just taking a walk, because it is over here that the preparation of the 74th Republic Day is being undertaken. But the situation over here on the ground is, and you can see the visual of a very bleak view of India Gate, where the fog has made sure that you will get a very bleak view of the India Gate also. So this is the situation of Indian fog over here in the national capital, where commuters and also several passengers who continue to travel by Indian Railways and airways continue to be affected. In fact, what we have been told is that there are 15 trains which have been delayed because of this fog. Not only the trains, but we have also been told that how flight schedules are being delayed, and because of which the commuters have to wait for a very long time. The waiting time for the commuters continues to be quite long. And while I speak, I would again just show the visual that while we are speaking over here at Kartavya Path, you are also seeing that how officers and jawans of Indian Army who are preparing for the upcoming Republic Day is just taking a walk. And despite the fog and chilly weather conditions, the preparation for the upcoming Republic Day is being undertaken by the officers and jawans of the Indian Army.
Hundreds of devotees reach Sabrimala Shrine to be part of the Makar Vilakku festival and have darshan of Makar Jyoti, which will be illuminated today evening. Union Minister Sarbanand Sonowal lit the traditional Meji in Guwahati as part of the Magh Bihu or Bhogali Bihu celebrations. right, viewers, stay with us as we'll be back after a very short break with Maldives' big ultimatum amid diplomatic standoff. Asks India to withdraw military troops.
मैं पहली बार अयोध्या आ रही हूँ और वो भी उस वक्त जब रामलला के मंदिर का उद्घाटन होने जा रहा है, जिसका कई सालों से लोगों को इंतज़ार था। 14 से 22 जनवरी पद्म विभूषण तुलसी पीठाधीश्वर जगतगुरु रामानंदाचार्य स्वामी रामभद्राचार्य जी महाराज का अमृत महोत्सव 75वां जन्मोत्सव मनाया जा रहा है। उसी वक्त मैं अपनी पूरी टीम के साथ मंदिर के उद्घाटन और गुरुदेव के जन्मोत्सव के उपलक्ष्य में श्री अयोध्या धाम में 17 जनवरी 2024 को शाम 7 बजे रामायण पर आधारित एक नृत्य नाटिका प्रस्तुत करने जा रही हूँ। तो आइए सनातन पर्व को मनाने के लिए हम सब अयोध्या धाम में मिलते हैं।
In other stories, BJP National President JP Nadda announced that the party will start a cleanliness drive at all the religious places from today. The drive will continue till the 22nd of January when the Pran Pratishtha ceremony of the Ram Temple in Ayodhya will take place. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath participated in the cleanliness drive in Ayodhya as part of the Swachhata Abhiyan ahead of Pran Pratishtha ceremony in Ram Temple. Ahead of the consecration ceremony on 22nd of January, RSS leader Ram Lal has extended invitation to former Lok Sabha Speaker Meera Kumar and former Deputy Speaker of Lok Sabha Kariya Munda. Pink autos have been introduced in the city of Ayodhya, driven by women. These will give Ram Bhakts a tour of Ayodhya. Shri Mata Vaishno Devi Shrine Board has decided to keep the old cave open from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and from 10:30 p.m. to 5 a.m. to allow devotees to have darshan easily. Ahead of the Makara Vilakku festival, devotees thronged Sabrimala temple in large numbers to offer prayers to Lord Ayyappa. Makara Vilakku is an annual festival held on Makar Sankranti and includes the Tiruvarbharanam procession and a congregation at the hill shrine of Sabrimala. Union Defence Minister Rajnath Singh attended an exhibition at the Air Force Station Kanpur as part of Armed Forces Veterans Day today. Amid
second in command goes past the saluting dais, we can now shift our attention to the military bands.
देवियों सज्जनों, संयुक्त मिलिट्री बैंड का दस्ता, इसके अंतर्गत पंजाब रेजिमेंटल सेंटर, ग्रेनेडियर रेजिमेंटल सेंटर, सिख रेजिमेंटल सेंटर, सिख लाइट इन्फेंट्री रेजिमेंटल सेंटर, कुमाऊं रेजिमेंटल सेंटर और बिहार रेजिमेंटल सेंटर के म्यूजिशियंस आज की परेड में भाग ले रहे हैं। सारे जहां से अच्छा हिंदोस्तां हमारा के धुन पर अगला दस्ता है पाइपर और ड्रम बैंड का। नेतृत्व कर रहे हैं सूबेदार मेजर मनमोहन सिंह। वन सिग्नल ट्रेनिंग सेंटर के इसमें शामिल जाट रेजिमेंटल सेंटर, सिख रेजिमेंटल सेंटर, सिख लाइट इन्फेंट्री रेजिमेंटल सेंटर, कुमाऊं रेजिमेंटल सेंटर और फर्स्ट सिग्नल ट्रेनिंग सेंटर के पाइपर्स और ड्रमर्स।
Ladies and gentlemen, the Indian Army doesn't need anything more than the inspiring tunes of its military bands to march forward.
Indian Army has a rich and glorious past that dates back to ancient times. It has evolved into a modern, world-class organization. Today's parade gave us a small glimpse into the world of discipline, precision, teamwork, and courage of the Indian soldier. Arms and equipments have changed from swords to missiles, from slingshots to rifles, and from horses to tanks. But the spirit and courage of soldiers has remained unchanged. The men of our army have proved their mettle and have guarded our frontiers, be it the burning deserts or snow-clad mountains, fast-flowing rivers or thick, impenetrable jungles. Nothing has ever proved to be a barrier for these gallant soldiers. Today's parade is a window to the multifaceted and dynamic institution of the Indian Army in all its glory and splendor.
देवियों और सज्जनों, कृपया अपना ध्यान परेड ग्राउंड के करीब आ रही पैरामोटर्स की गूंजती हुई आवाज पर दें। कुछ ही क्षणों में हम 50 इंडिपेंडेंट पैराशूट ब्रिगेड के पैरामोटर नोड के पैरामोटर चालकों का एक शानदार पिरामिड संरचना नीले आसमान के पार जाते हुए देखेंगे। पैरामोटर्स की गूंजती आवाज लगातार परेड ग्राउंड के और नजदीक आ रही है और सामने लगी स्क्रीन्स पर आप देख सकते हैं लहराते हुए हमारे पैरामोटर्स। देवियों और सज्जनों, स्वागत करें हमारे पैरामोटरिस्ट्स का जोरदार तालियों के साथ। लहराते हुए परेड ग्राउंड के ऊपर से गुजर रहे हैं। आपके समक्ष पुष्पक पैरामोटर टीम।
तो आप सीधी तस्वीरें देख रहे थे लखनऊ से, जहां 76वां सेना दिवस का कार्यक्रम
India celebrating the 76th Army Day. Those visuals coming in. Army Day is observed on Jan 15 to commemorate General K.M. Cariappa, the first Indian Commander-in-Chief of the Indian Army, who later became a Field Marshal. This year marks the 76th Army Day, and a wreath-laying ceremony was also held earlier at the EME War Memorial in Secunderabad in Hyderabad on the occasion of the 76th Army Day. And those visuals coming in as the army personnel are present on the occasion, paying their tributes and respect to the soldiers who laid down their lives in service to the nation. Those visuals coming in on the 76th Army Day celebrations. Defense Minister Rajnath Singh with the UP Governor Anandiben Patel, Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath, and top army officials are also present. They were present on the eve of the 76th Army Day parade in Lucknow. And you can watch the glimpses of the performance coming in on your screens as the nation celebrates the 76th Army Day celebrations. Those visuals coming in on your screen, viewers, as we keep getting you more updates. Let's tell you that we will be celebrating the 76th Army Day and getting you all the details coming in today from various parts of the nation as 76th Army Day is celebrated today. Viewers, top publicity tracking right now. An accident has been reported in the Yamuna Expressway after two buses collided due to poor visibility. At least 40 have been injured. The second day of Congress MP Rahul Gandhi's Bharat Jodo Nyaya Yatra resumed from Imphal. The yatra will be halted at Nagaland at night. President Draupadi Murmu will embark on a three-day visit to Meghalaya and Assam starting today. President Murmu will inaugurate several events and lay the foundation stone for projects. This will be her first visit to Meghalaya since becoming the president. On the occasion of Army Day, a wreath-laying ceremony was held at EME War Memorial at Secunderabad in Telangana. Soldiers paid tribute to the armed forces. Amid the dense fog situation and low visibility across the national capital, the parade rehearsals for the 75th Republic Day celebrations are underway at Kartavya Path in Delhi. All right, viewers, as we keep getting you top updates, let's take you through the other big story we are tracking right now. Now, Rahul Gandhi's Bharat Jodo Nyaya Yatra is underway, but one thing which is catching everybody's attention right now is where is Priyanka Gandhi? So we are getting to know that Priyanka Gandhi is on an international trip, according to sources, but her absence has raised many eyebrows and raised speculation of a possible rift between the siblings. Here is a detailed report on this new development.
Bharat Jodo Nyaya Yatra.
Rahul Gandhi kicked off Nyaya Yatra amid growing rift within the Congress. Even as the top Congress leaders flew down to Manipur, Priyanka Gandhi gave it a miss. Her absenteeism sparked speculations of a possible rift between the Gandhi scions. Sources say that Priyanka Gandhi has gone on an international trip ahead of the yatra.
Rahul Gandhi has begun his yatra from the controversial state of Manipur, which in the recent past had witnessed massive riots. Today, when the yatra was flagged off, Rahul Gandhi, Mallikarjun Kharge and other leaders opined that how this yatra is going to change the face of 2024 elections.
Besides Manipur, the yatra will cover 4 northeastern states: Nagaland, Arunachal Pradesh, Meghalaya and Assam. Rahul will head to Bengal, Jharkhand, Odisha before culminating the yatra in Maharashtra on March 21st. Meanwhile, politics has peaked over the yatra. Rahul Gandhi has slammed BJP for its ideology.
मणिपुर बीजेपी की जो राजनीति है, बीजेपी की नफरत, आरएसएस की नफरत, उनका जो दृष्टिकोण है, उस विचारधारा का मणिपुर एक चिन्ह है.
Hitting back at the Congress MP, Union Minister Hardeep Puri questioned what about justice for 1984 riot victims.
मैं राहुल गांधी जी से पूछना चाहता हूं कि जो 1984 के जो दंगे भी नहीं कहना चाहिए थे, वन साइडेड थे. दंगा तो होता है कि 2 साइड लड़ाई में करे. जो अत्याचार हमारी कम्युनिटी के खिलाफ हुआ, उसके न्याय के बारे में उन्होंने क्या सोचा? कभी जो पीड़ित हैं 1984 के और जो उन कॉलोनियों में रहते हैं, कोई उनसे जाके उन्होंने कभी माफ़ी मांगी है? तो न्याय तो पहले तो अंदर देखिए क्या हो रहा है.
Can a divided Congress unite India? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
All right, viewers, let's move ahead to the other story we're tracking right now. A special gallery cataloguing the life and the achievements of Prime Minister Modi during his 10-year-old tenure as PM is set to open for general public on Jan 16th. And President Draupadi Murmu will be the first official visitor to the PM Modi's gallery on Monday, even as the public will get to see the gallery from Tuesday onwards. Here is a full report on what we can expect next on this development.
ये
मेरा सौभाग्य है कि आज मुझे प्रधानमंत्री संग्रहालय देश को समर्पित करने का अवसर मिला है.
From PM Modi announcing the construction of the world's largest museum.
जल्द ही दिल्ली में दुनिया का सबसे बड़ा म्यूजियम युगे युगीन भारत भी बनने जा रहा है.
To visiting the museum ahead of its opening, the Pradhan Mantri Sangrahalaya will be thrown open to public on January 16th.
It's a 360-degree experience. You will learn about the different kind of, Prime Minister's vision towards the culture and his passion towards reinvigorating the culture. That is the showcase that we have done here.
President Draupadi Murmu will be the first official visitor to the PM Modi Gallery.
So what we have been seeing over here, that Prime Minister Modi's section will be unveiled tomorrow officially, and then it will be opened for the general public from day after tomorrow, that is Tuesday onwards.
Yes,
from 16th of January.
Tuesday.
Right.
From Tuesday it will be open.
Elaborate on this, what this entire section is all about.
Yeah, you see, in April 22, we inaugurated the Prime Minister inaugurated the Pradhan Mantri Sangrahalaya. But it did not have the Narendra Modi gallery. In fact, we began work on this gallery about a year ago, and we have just completed it, and now we are ready to open it to the public.
PM Modi Gallery depicts the success of Chandrayaan-3, Rising India, among other key highlights.
It talks about it's kind of a gaming zone, right? So children who will be coming here, or young people who will be coming here, they'll be really fascinated by this zone. So they'll come here, there is a joystick you will see. You'll start the game by pressing a button. Right. And you move through the joystick. Right? So you're basically entering a village, right? And you're seeing how development in the village is taking place. So look. Now, more than 7 lakh kilometers of roads were completed under PM Gram Sadak Yojana. So we have also kind of integrated, a kind of a fun zone for the kids, as well as making them inform about the policies of the Prime Minister.
This was one of the key members who have been part of this entire team, and was explaining to us how this entire work has been panned out and how they have executed it in the last 1 year and planned the entire thing from inner circle to outer circle, and key achievements of Prime Minister Modi last 2 tenures.
Bureau Report, Republic TV.
North Korea shared an image of country's latest missile launch, calling it an intermediate-range solid-fuel ballistic missile loaded with a hypersonic maneuverable control warhead. Thousands of military and police officers raided several prisons in Ecuador in search of weapons, ammunition and explosives, and to restore order. This comes after a week detentions of more than 100 officials amid an unprecedented spiral of violence in the Andean country. Following a series of earthquakes in southern Iceland, a volcano erupted for the second time in less than a month, sending semi-molten rock spewing toward a nearby settlement. The community was evacuated overnight as the lava flow continues. Heavy rains caused flooding in parts of Rio's north zone in Brazil. Following the devastating floods, Rio de Janeiro's mayor declared state of emergency across the region. During his visit to Egypt, China's Foreign Minister Wang called for an immediate ceasefire in Gaza and to ensure the delivery of humanitarian aid to Palestinians in the war-wrecked strip. Wang and his Egyptian counterpart also discussed the situation in the Red Sea. Thousands gathered in London for a pro-Israel rally marking 100 days since a Hamas attack on October 7th. The demonstration was called in support of Israel and for the release of Israeli hostages. Viewers, Viewers, much more coming up on India's #1 news channel. Maldives' big ultimatum amid a diplomatic standoff asks India to withdraw military troops. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
In other stories, BJP National President JP Nadda announced that the party will start a cleanliness drive at all the religious places from today. The drive will continue till the 22nd of January when the Pran Pratishtha ceremony of the Ram Temple in Ayodhya will take place. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath participated in the cleanliness drive in Ayodhya as part of the Swachhata Abhiyan ahead of Pran Pratishtha ceremony in Ram Temple. Ahead of the consecration ceremony on 22nd of January, RSS leader Ram Lal has extended invitation to former Lok Sabha Speaker Meera Kumar and former Deputy Speaker of Lok Sabha Kariya Munda. Pink autos have been introduced in the city of Ayodhya, driven by women. These will give Ram Bhakts a tour of Ayodhya. Shri Mata Vaishno Devi Shrine Board has decided to keep the old cave open from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and from 10:30 p.m. to 5 a.m. to allow devotees to have darshan easily. Ahead of the Makara Vilakku festival, devotees thronged Sabrimala temple in large numbers to offer prayers to Lord Ayyappa. Makara Vilakku is an annual festival held on Makar Sankranti and includes the Tiruvarbharanam procession and a congregation at the hill shrine of Sabrimala. Union Defence Minister Rajnath Singh attended an exhibition at the Air Force Station Kanpur as part of Armed Forces Veterans Day today. Amid deteriorating air quality in the NCR region, an 8-point action plan as per Stage 3 of GRAP has been decided with immediate effect. The GRAP or the GRAP Stage 3 restrictions include closing down of operations stone crushers, mining and associated activities in NCR, and strict ban on construction and demolition activities in the entire NCR. A fire broke out in a factory in Bhavana industrial area today. Total of 29 fire tenders were rushed to the site. The fire has been brought under control. No casualty or injuries have been reported. 4 people, including 2 children of a family, have died of suspected asphyxiation after smoke from an angithi filled their room in Delhi's Alipur. Additional DSP Bharat Reddy says that a forensic team has been called and samples of angithi have been collected. We at Republic TV are getting you the special stories ahead of the Ram Temple's inauguration on the 22nd of January. We're getting you a report from Kerala. There is a small thatched shed.
Viewers, top updates you're tracking right now. Hundreds of devotees reach the Sabrimala shrine to be part of the festival. This is happening in Kerala and get a darshan as well. And as the country witnesses festivities today, Union Minister Sarbananda Sonowal has lit the traditional Meiji in Guwahati as part of the celebrations. On the occasion of Makar Sankranti, hundreds of devotees were seen taking a holy dip in the river in Varanasi in the wee hours of the morning. Jallikattu competition, a bull taming sport, has begun today amid much cheering from the crowd in Tamil Nadu. Before the competition began, the health checkup of bulls took place in Madurai. People were seen dancing and celebrating the harvest festival in Pongal across Tamil Nadu. It is a harvest festival that marks the beginning of the Tamil month. and a Tamil New Year. And viewers, let's go ahead to the other story that we are tracking right now. And what we see is that we're counting down to the Ram Mandir inauguration on Republic TV, and we're getting all the details from Ayodhya and from across the nation. Now, what we see is that our college first-year student from Uri is singing the Ram Bhajan Bahari language in connection with Jammu and Kashmir with the Ram Mandir. So let's have a look at this report as the entire nation gears up for the Ram Mandir celebration.
हमारे पीएम मोदी जी ने 11 दिनों का व्रत रखा है। प्राइम मिनिस्टर ने ये संकल्प राम मंदिर प्राण प्रतिष्ठा की नेक आमद में रखा है। आज पूरा मुल्क राम गीत गुनगुना रहा है और इसमें हमारा जम्मू और कश्मीर भी पीछे नहीं है। चलिए मैं आप लोगों के साथ जुड़ जाती हूँ उड़ी कश्मीर से। मड़ी चौखट टुरका आज 4 धाम आए दिन, मड़े राम आए दिन, अम्मा सीता नाल आए दिन, भरा लक्ष्मण होर भक्त हनुमान आए दिन, बजाओ टोल स्वागत बीच मड़े कार राम आए दिन। वस्सलाम।
And viewers, let's move ahead to the other story we're tracking right now. The national capital, as winter has gripped Delhi, we are seeing that the air quality has reduced. But not just that, dense fog can be seen all over the national capital, especially in the wee hours of the morning. The Commission for Air Quality Management says that the air quality will remain severe in the next few days. Here's a full report about what is really happening when it comes to the air quality of the national capital.
Delhi woke up to toxic air as the air quality index plummeted to severe category. Thick layer of fog engulfed streets of the national capital. Amidst the biting cold, poor visibility caused massive inconvenience to the commuters. Several flights were delayed as well. However, Republic Day parade rehearsals continued at the Kartavya Path.
Delhi woke up today to a cold, biting winter, and right now I'm standing at Kartavya Path, and there you see the behind visual of Kartavya Path. Nothing is visible over there, and not only that, apart from this place, Kartavya Path, Safdarjung has recorded 3.5 degrees centigrade temperature today. Palam has recorded 5.9 degrees centigrade.
The Central Pollution Control Board has imposed restrictions under GRAB Stage 3.
जिस तरह से तेजी के साथ टेम्परेचर डाउन हो रहा है, उससे जो भी पोल्यूटेंट हैं, जो प्रदूषण के कण हैं, वो काफ़ी जम गए हैं और नीचे आ गए हैं। कल जिस तरह से धूप भी नहीं थी और हवा की गति रुकी है, तो उसका एक तात्कालिक असर दिख रहा है, और जिसके वजह से ये ग्रैब 3 का नियम जो है लागू किया है CFU में। मुझे उम्मीद है कि जल्दी जो है इस स्थिति में परिवर्तन होगा और इसे उसको लेकर के फिर निर्णय होगा।
There you can see behind me the visuals of India Gate. I would like to request my Vijay to show you the visuals of India Gate over here. So what has happened this morning that the Delhi has recorded the minimal temperature of 3.5 degrees centigrade. Apart from this, right now it's a double whammy for the Delhiites, because not only fog, there is a pollution level which has also risen in the national capital region. First time in 2024, the air quality index has dropped into the severe category, that is the AQI level between 401 to 450, and right now the anti-pollution panel has imposed GRAB 3 in the national capital. With video journalist Parvez Aqil for Republic TV.
Coming up, viewers, BJP hints political earthquake, and the MVA claims more defections in the next 15 days. Stay tuned.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
मैं पहली बार अयोध्या आ रही हूँ, और वो भी उस वक्त जब रामलला के मंदिर का उद्घाटन होने जा रहा है, जिसका कई सालों से लोगों को इंतज़ार था। 14 से 22 जनवरी पद्म विभूषण तुलसी पीठाधीश्वर जगतगुरु रामानंदाचार्य स्वामी रामभद्राचार्य जी महाराज का अमृत महोत्सव 75वां जन्मोत्सव मनाया जा रहा है। उसी वक्त मैं अपनी पूरी टीम के साथ मंदिर के उद्घाटन और गुरुदेव के जन्मोत्सव के उपलक्ष्य में श्री अयोध्या धाम में 17 जनवरी 2024 को शाम 7 बजे रामायण पर आधारित एक नृत्य नाटिका प्रस्तुत करने जा रही हूँ। तो आइए सनातन पर्व को मनाने के लिए हम सब अयोध्या धाम में मिलते हैं।
In other stories, BJP National President JP Nadda announced that the party will start a cleanliness drive at all the religious places from today. The drive will continue till the 22nd of January when the Pran Pratishtha ceremony of the Ram Temple in Ayodhya will take place. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath participated in the cleanliness drive in Ayodhya as part of the Swachhata Abhiyan ahead of Pran Pratishtha ceremony in Ram Temple. Ahead of the consecration ceremony on 22nd of January, RSS leader Ram Lal has extended invitation to former Lok Sabha Speaker Meera Kumar and former Deputy Speaker of Lok Sabha Kariya Munda. Pink autos have been introduced in the city of Ayodhya, driven by women. These will give Ram Bhakts a tour of Ayodhya. Shri Mata Vaishno Devi Shrine Board has decided to keep the old cave open from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and from 10:30 p.m. to 5 a.m. to allow devotees to have darshan easily. Ahead of the Makara Vilakku festival, devotees thronged Sabrimala temple in large numbers to offer prayers to Lord Ayyappa. Makara Vilakku is an annual festival held on Makar Sankranti and includes the Tiruvarbharanam procession and a congregation at the hill shrine of Sabrimala. Union Defence Minister Rajnath Singh attended an exhibition at the Air Force Station Kanpur as part of Armed Forces Veterans Day today. Amid deteriorating air quality in the NCR region, an 8-point action plan as per stage 3 of...
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai. BJP hints political earthquake in Mahagadi, claims more defections in the next 15 days. Congress's hypocrisy exposed. UP Congress to visit Ram Temple today. Maldives' big ultimatum amid diplomatic standoff asks India to withdraw military troops. Annamalai releases former DMK MP's audio tape, alleges manipulation under the UPA regime. India celebrates 76th Army Day Parade, grand spectacle in Lucknow. Viewers, there's a big breaking news coming in. Big news ahead of the Lok Sabha polls. Mayawati has said that BSP will fight the Lok Sabha elections alone and gain greater public power. Ending all the speculation of Mayawati's BSP joining any alliance, Mayawati has clearly refused that BSP will not be part of any alliance. Earlier speculation was on that Mayawati could also join the India alliance. At least allegedly, Congress and the rest of the parties of the India alliance were interested in the same. In fact, rumors were also rife that SP was also ready to work out its differences with the BSP, but now Mayawati has come out clearly and stated that BSP will not be partnering with any of these alliances. In fact, it is going to contest the Lok Sabha 2024 elections on its own. Let's listen in to what Mayawati has to say.
हमारी पार्टी लोकसभा के आम चुनाव अकेले ही लड़ेगी तथा देश की जातिवादी, पूंजीवादी, संकीर्ण व सांप्रदायिक सोच रखने वाली सभी विरोधी पार्टियों से अपनी दूरी बना के रखेगी। अर्थात हमारी पार्टी यहाँ किसी भी गठबंधन व पार्टी के साथ मिलकर ये चुनाव नहीं लड़ेगी। हमारी पार्टी लोकसभा के आम चुनाव अकेले ही लड़ेगी तथा देश की जातिवादी, पूंजीवादी, संकीर्ण व सांप्रदायिक सोच रखने वाली सभी विरोधी पार्टियों से अपनी दूरी बना के रखेगी। अर्थात हमारी पार्टी यहाँ किसी भी गठबंधन व पार्टी के साथ मिलकर ये चुनाव नहीं लड़ेगी।
For more on this, we have our colleague Harsha Chandwani, who is reporting live on this situation. Harsha, a very good morning to you. Now, this has come as a major setback for Congress and also probably for the other parties of the India alliance, as Mayawati has come out and clearly addressed the conference saying that BSP is not going to be partnering with any of the alliances or other parties for 2024 Lok Sabha elections. Please fill us in with the details. Harsha.
So, Nikita, Mayawati today has put a halt to all the speculation and rumors which were going around in the political circle, which was that Mayawati's BSP, Bharatiya Bahujan Samaj Party, could join the opposition bloc. But there's a huge block to the entire India bloc, because India bloc leaders, specifically Congress leaders from the state unit like Ajay Rai, Avinash Pandey, Pramod Tiwari, all were asserting that BSP should join hands with India bloc ahead of the Lok Sabha election, because Mayawati's party is what deals in the vote bank, the 7% vote bank of Dalit and Jatav in Uttar Pradesh, and works for the poor and marginalized community, and that could be helpful for Lok Sabha elections to the India bloc. But today it's a huge jolt to Congress party and the entire opposition bloc, because Mayawati halted the rumors and clearly stated that BSP will be fighting solo in the Lok Sabha elections, and Mayawati also stated that she is not retiring from the politics. Akash Anand, the successor of the BSP, will be working actively in the ground, and Mayawati will also continue to strengthen the party in Uttar Pradesh ahead of the Lok Sabha election. Let me tell you, Nikita, that the Jatav vote bank in Uttar Pradesh, in the state of Uttar Pradesh, comprises 7% of the vote bank, and the 7% of the vote bank is intact with Mayawati's Bahujan Samaj Party. In fact, Nikita, in 2019 also, when Samajwadi Party and BSP fought together, Mayawati got 10 seats, while Samajwadi Party only grabbed 5 seats in Lok Sabha in Uttar Pradesh. So this was a huge jolt then to Samajwadi Party in 2019 Lok Sabha elections, and this time also Mayawati has stated that there would be no truce between Samajwadi Party and between Bahujan Samajwadi Party. This clearly is a jolt to opposition bloc, because now the Congress, who was continuously asserting that BSP could join hands, and there are talks between BSP and Congress leaders, and Mayawati should join hands with the opposition bloc, that now is not going to happen. So clearly now Samajwadi Party and Congress leaders have to work out amongst themselves to strengthen the opposition and the alliance bloc in Uttar Pradesh, because right now the seat sharing arrangement is also a trouble for Samajwadi Party and Congress, because Samajwadi Party is sitting on 5 seats and Congress has only 1 seat, in which is Raebareli, which Congress Party won in 2019. But now we have to see how seat sharing arrangement is going to work when BSP is not joining hands with neither opposition bloc, neither with any other party as asserted by Mayawati. So we'll have to wait and watch, because another 15 days of the seat sharing arrangement is going to be very crucial between Samajwadi Party and Congress now, when Mayawati has clearly stated that she and her party will go solo in Lok Sabha elections. Back to you.
Harsha, while Mayawati has always claimed of historic support from Dalits and minorities, backward communities, but don't you think that her partnering with any other alliance or any other party for the Lok Sabha elections could have also, mutually benefited BSP? Because as of now, it is also being said that Mayawati is now more of a leader only for the Jatavs and not all of the Dalit Samaj, the way Kanshi Ram was. So, what do you have to say to that, Harsha?
Nikita, rightly pointed by you. It was, the allegations on Mayawati's Bahujan Samajwadi, but also was this, that Dalit vote bank in 2019 also shifted to various parties, and mostly the Dalit vote bank voted to BJP also in 2019 Lok Sabha elections, which is why the major number of the Dalit constituency voted highly for Bharatiya Janata Party. That was also the win for BJP in several of those areas, because Kanshi Ram used to do a politics of both OBCs, Dalit, Jatav vote bank. But with Mayawati, the comprising vote bank share which Mayawati parties always have focused on is the Jatav vote bank. Although the Jatavs are intact, but Dalit now in 2019 and in 2022 UP elections also chose BJP over Bahujan Samaj Party. So this could also be a challenge for BSP when it will go on ground in the Lok Sabha election, that how to focus on those vote bank. Will Dalit again come to Mayawati? Because still 2012 Dalits also used to vote for Bahujan Samaj Party for Mayawati, but now Dalit has heavily shifted to BJP. Also, we know that the OBC vote bank, BJP has been asserting that now OBCs are also in their bank, and in 2019 and 2022, if you see the graph, the 10 to 11% of the OBC have now switched the bank from OBC, from Congress and Mayawati to going to BJP. So this could be a huge challenge for Mayawati if she will not join hand with the opposition bloc, and will also not be supporting NDA in any of that form. So this is going to be challenging. So we have to see how BSPs come to, will focus on the strategy and strengthen the party in those areas which BSP lost heavily in 2019. Back to you.
All right, Harsha, do stay with us. As of now, I'm going to Anila Singh, BJP spokesperson. A very good morning to you. So, Mayawati has come out, and in Lucknow in a press conference, the BSP Supremo has clearly announced that BSP is not going to be joining any alliance, as there were some speculation that she could be joining India Alliance. India Alliance was pretty keen on BSP becoming part of the alliance. So now Mayawati has come out and clarified all the doubts. So Anila Singh, what do you have to say to the same? How could this impact Congress's efforts on making BSP join the alliance, and what impact in return would it also have on BSP in the 2024 Lok Sabha elections?
My Ram Ram to all, and good wishes on Makar Sankranti. Today is a very pious day, very Shubh day, and via your channel, I wish birthday wishes to Behan Mayawati ji as well. But if I talk about the coalition of Mayawati ji's party with this India alliance, which is giving a very dirty picture in today's date, I was pretty sure that is not going to happen. Because Behanji very well understands the tactics of Congress party, though they are portraying Khadge ji as a Dalit face, but they know that in today's date, the biggest face as a Dalit leader is from Uttar Pradesh, and that is Behan Mayawati ji. There is no doubts about it. She's a woman and she's a Dalit face. They are rattled because Mayawati ji is not coming on their side, and she has declared today that she is going to go ahead solo in the elections. So they are scared now Mayawati ji's party can be vote katwa. So if she is going to cut their votes, they know that already they are standing on a loose platform, and if she is not coming on their side, they don't have any chance at least in Uttar Pradesh and in other states as well. So it is a game which is being played in between Mayawati ji and India Alliance. If I talk about Bharatiya Janata Party had been working for the elections, and we are working for the elections, and we are going to win our elections with flying colors.
जी
इन सारे लाभों को प्राप्त करे, सुदूरवर्ती जंगलों, पहाड़ों और सीमावर्ती क्षेत्रों में योजनाओं का लाभ अब मिलने लगा है। आज के कार्यक्रम में माननीय प्रधानमंत्री के द्वारा जो 2 महीने के इस अथक प्रयास से परिणाम सामने आया है। आजादी के 75 साल के बाद भी इन समुदायों को कोई लाभ इस तरीके से मिल नहीं पाया था और यह पहला अवसर है आजादी के 75 सालों में कि किसी माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने इस तरीके से एक संवेदनशील कार्यक्रम, लक्ष्य आधारित योजना का शुभारंभ करते हुए प्रत्येक जिला के लिए जिला प्रभारी का नियुक्ति एवं जिला अधिकारियों के साथ मिलकर विशेष समीक्षा का आयोजन करते हुए इस कार्यक्रम को आगे बढ़ाया जा रहा है। मैं प्रधानमंत्री जी का धन्यवाद करना चाहता हूं कि जिन्होंने यह सुनिश्चित किया कि यह अभियान न केवल एक अभियान है बल्कि ये भावनात्मक तरीके से संवेदनशीलता के साथ विशेष अभियान के द्वारा उन वंचित परिवारों को न्याय मिले और इसका नाम इसलिए जनजाति आदिवासी न्याय महाअभियान के माध्यम से यह आपके नेतृत्व में कार्य चल रहा है। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, मैं इस अवसर पर भारत सरकार के सभी मंत्रालयों ने, राज्य सरकार एवं उनके पदाधिकारियों, खास करके जो जिले के उपायुक्त है, 2 महीने के अथक परिश्रम से जिन योजनाओं का शुरुआत करने के लिए 8000 से अधिक कैंप लगाकर 4700 करोड़ रुपए की परियोजना की स्वीकृति दी है, जिसे आपके द्वारा आज यह शुभारंभ यानी जिसे कहा जाए कि सिद्धि मिल रही है इस योजना के माध्यम से। मुझे पूर्ण आशा है कि जिस गति से सभी मंत्रालयों ने मिलकर के काम किया है, इस वित्तीय वर्ष में ही 50% से अधिक योजनाएं स्वीकृत कर दी जाएगी, जो भारत सरकार के एवं आपके संपूर्ण सरकारी दृष्टिकोण, होल ऑफ गवर्नमेंट अप्रोच का एक उत्कृष्ट उदाहरण है। मैं इस मिशन के से जुड़े हुए सभी मंत्रालयों के पदाधिकारियों को भी बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं। इस मिशन में कुछ अभिनव कदम, इनोवेटिव स्टेप्स भी लिए गए हैं। ट्राइफेड के माध्यम से अभी नेशनल इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप एंड स्मॉल बिजनेस डेवलपमेंट के साथ साथ इंडियन इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप, ताकि उनके व्यावसायिक प्रशिक्षण को बेहतर बनाया जा सके और उसका लाभ सीधे तरीके से पीबीटीजी परिवारों को सशक्तिकरण करने के लिए बेहतर परिणाम आए। महाराष्ट्र में सामुदायिक वन परियोजनाएं और जनजातीय कार्य मंत्रालय, कृषि मंत्रालय के द्वारा 2,50,000 एफआरए पट्टों पर किसान सम्मान निधि के पोर्टल से जोड़ा गया है। ट्राइफेड और आईटीसी के साथ मिलकर जनजातीय उत्पादों को विपणन के लिए, मार्केटिंग के लिए यूएनडीपी के साथ वैसे सुदूरवर्ती क्षेत्र में जो ड्राइंग स्प्रिंग, जो प्राकृतिक जो स्रोत है, जल स्रोत है, उसका भी पुनरुद्धार का कार्य प्रारंभ किया गया है। जनजातीय सशक्तिकरण के लिए मील का पत्थर यह साबित होगा। ट्राइफेड ने पीबीटीजी परिवारों के लिए 2.5 करोड़ रुपए के उत्पाद खरीदे हैं और 2 महीने में ट्राइबल आर्टिजन्स मेले भी लगाए गए हैं। उनमें लगभग 50 लाख रुपए के उत्पादों को खरीदा गया। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी विकसित भारत संकल्प को आज 2 महीने हो गए हैं और उसी के साथ यह अभियान भी चल रहा है। मोदी की गारंटी वाली गाड़ी 2,17,000 गांव तक पहुंच चुकी है। इसमें लगभग 14 करोड़ लोगों ने भाग लिया है। 4 करोड़ से ज्यादा लोगों की हेल्थ स्क्रीनिंग हुई है। जिस कार्य योजना के माध्यम से यह कार्यक्रम, जिसकी वेदना ने आपने समय समय पर प्रस्तुत किया है और कहा है कि ट्राइबल एरिया में जो सिकिल से एनीमिया की जो समस्या है उसका अस्थायी समाधान हो सके। इसी तरीके से 2.5 करोड़ से ज्यादा आयुष्मान कार्ड बने हैं। मुझे यह कहते हुए खुशी हो रही है कि माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी आपने एक जनसेवक के रूप में दिन रात कार्य किए हैं और वह जनता के दिलों तक पहुंचते हैं। आइए हम सब मिलकर माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के संकल्पों को साकार करें। इस संवेदनशील कार्यक्रम में माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने अपनी संवेदना के साथ भावनात्मक तरीके से जुड़कर आज 100 से अधिक जिलों में लगभग 22,500 गांव में से 17,443 गांव इस समय जुड़े हैं इस कार्यक्रम के माध्यम से और में लगभग भारत सरकार के पदाधिकारी भी सभी स्थानों में उपस्थित हैं, सभी सांसद उपस्थित हैं और माननीय मंत्रीगण उपस्थित हैं। सबका आभार व्यक्त करते हुए माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का पुनः मैं आभार व्यक्त करता हूं और अनुरोध करता हूं कि आगे का कार्यक्रम प्रारंभ किया जाए।
पीएम जनमन मिशन विकसित भारत के संकल्प का एक प्रमुख आधार है। आइए इस मिशन पर आधारित एक लघु फिल्म देखें।
हिमालय की चोटी से लेकर अंडमान निकोबार तक भारत में 700 से अधिक अनुसूचित जनजातियां हैं। उन जनजातियों में 75 जनजातियां ऐसी हैं जो बाकी जनजातियों से बहुत ज्यादा पिछड़ी हुई हैं। 18 राज्यों और अंडमान निकोबार द्वीप समूह के 23,000 गांवों में रहने वाले इन 15 लाख अति पिछड़े अनुसूचित जनजाति परिवारों के सदस्यों की संख्या लगभग 39 लाख है। ये जनजातीय समुदाय जो अभी तक अपने मौलिक अधिकारों से भी वंचित थे, उनके आर्थिक सामाजिक उत्थान हेतु माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी ने धरती आबा बिरसा मुंडा की जन्म जयंती
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 11th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
In other stories, BJP National President JP Nadda announced that the party will start a cleanliness drive at all the religious places from today. The drive will continue till the 22nd of January when the Pran Pratishtha ceremony of the Ram Temple in Ayodhya will take place. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath participated in the cleanliness drive in Ayodhya as part of the Swachhata Abhiyan ahead of Pran Pratishtha ceremony in Ram Temple. Ahead of the consecration ceremony on 22nd of January, RSS leader Ram Lal has extended invitation to former Lok Sabha Speaker Meera Kumar and former Deputy Speaker of Lok Sabha Kariya Munda. Pink autos have been introduced in the city of Ayodhya, driven by women. These will give Ram Bhakts a tour of Ayodhya. Shri Mata Vaishno Devi Shrine Board has decided to keep the old cave open from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and from 10:30 p.m. to 5 a.m. to allow devotees to have darshan easily. Ahead of the Makara Vilakku festival, devotees thronged Sabrimala temple in large numbers to offer prayers to Lord Ayyappa. Makara Vilakku is an annual festival held on Makar Sankranti and includes the Tiruvarbharanam procession and a congregation at the hill shrine of Sabrimala. Union Defence Minister Rajnath Singh attended an exhibition at the Air Force Station Kanpur as part of Armed Forces Veterans Day today. Amid deteriorating air quality in the NCR region, an 8-point action plan as per Stage 3 of GRAP has been decided with immediate effect. The GRAP or the GRAP Stage 3 restrictions include closing down of operations stone crushers, mining and associated activities.
External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar is on a 2-day visit to Iran to discuss the rising tensions in the Middle East between Houthis and the West. EAM's visit comes after US and the UK launched multiple retaliatory airstrikes targeting the Houthis. Union Minister of State for Defence Ajay Bhatt visited DRDO in Hyderabad and reviewed the ongoing missile technologies. Ajay Bhatt said that DRDO should emerge as a world leader in exporting weapon systems to other nations. On the auspicious occasion of Makar Sankranti, Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has extended Makar Sankranti wishes to every Indian, emphasizing its diverse celebrations across the country in various forms and names.
आज मकर संक्रांति का पावन पर्व है। मकर संक्रांति के अवसर पर मैं पूरे प्रदेश वासियों को, सभी श्रद्धालु जनों को हृदय से बधाई और मंगलमय शुभकामनाएं देता हूं।
Indian Army conducted firepower demonstration exercise Topchi at Devlali in Nashik as part of Atmanirbhar Bharat. Indigenously manufactured artillery equipment was showcased at the event. Amid the worsening air quality in the entire Delhi NCR region, the Commission for the Air Quality Management reimposed the GRAP 3 restrictions. Vehicles are being checked by officials amid the pollution-related GRAP 3 regulations. As temperature of the national capital remains low, cold wave and dense fog have engulfed parts of Delhi and several other parts of North India. The dense fog situation has reduced the visibility, disrupting the vehicular movements. Now, the dense fog situation continues in New Delhi and different parts of North India. GRAP 3 measures have also been employed by the officials to contain the pollution in the northern part of the country. Also, the cold wave and thick fog have significantly lowered the visibility in the state, disrupting train and also flight schedules. Now, let's take a look at this report filed by my colleague from Kartavya Path.
I'm right now reporting from Kartavya Path, and over here you can see that the situation of fog still remains, and you can see that the Rashtrapati Bhavan, the South Block and the North Block remain invisible at the moment, and this only highlights about the situation of fog. And while I speak, you can also see that how several officials of Indian Army who are preparing for the Republic Day are just taking a walk, because it is over here that the preparation of the 74th Republic Day is being undertaken. But the situation over here on the ground is, and you can see the visual of a very bleak view of India Gate, where the fog has made sure that you will get a very bleak view of the India Gate also. So this is the situation of Indian fog over here in the national capital, where commuters and also several passengers who continue to travel by Indian Railways and airways continue to be affected. In fact, what we have been told is that there are 15 trains which have been delayed because of this fog. Not only the trains, but we have also been told that how flight schedules are being delayed, and because of which the commuters have to wait for a very long time. The waiting time for the commuters continues to be quite long. And while I speak, I would again just show the visual that while we are speaking over here at Kartavya Path, you are also seeing that how officers and jawans of Indian Army who are preparing for the upcoming Republic Day is just taking a walk. And despite the fog and chilly weather conditions, the preparation for the upcoming Republic Day is being undertaken by the officers and jawans of the Indian Army.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 11th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
मैं पहली बार अयोध्या आ रही हूँ और वो भी उस वक्त जब रामलला के मंदिर का उद्घाटन होने जा रहा है, जिसका कई सालों से लोगों को इंतज़ार था। 14 से 22 जनवरी पद्म विभूषण तुलसी पीठाधीश्वर जगतगुरु रामानंदाचार्य स्वामी रामभद्राचार्य जी महाराज का अमृत महोत्सव 75वां जन्मोत्सव मनाया जा रहा है। उसी वक्त मैं अपनी पूरी टीम के साथ मंदिर के उद्घाटन और गुरुदेव के जन्मोत्सव के उपलक्ष्य में श्री अयोध्या धाम में 17 जनवरी 2024 को शाम 7 बजे रामायण पर आधारित एक नृत्य नाटिका प्रस्तुत करने जा रही हूँ। तो आइए सनातन पर्व को मनाने के लिए हम सब अयोध्या धाम में मिलते हैं।
In other stories, BJP National President JP Nadda announced that the party will start a cleanliness drive at all the religious places from today. The drive will continue till the 22nd of January when the Pran Pratishtha ceremony of the Ram temple in Ayodhya will take place. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath participated in the cleanliness drive in Ayodhya as part of the Swachhata Abhiyan ahead of Pran Pratishtha ceremony in Ram temple. Ahead of the consecration ceremony on 22nd of January, RSS leader Ram Lal has extended invitation to former Lok Sabha Speaker Meera Kumar and former Deputy Speaker of Lok Sabha Kariya Munda. Pink autos have been introduced in the city of Ayodhya, driven by women. These will give Ram Bhakts a tour of Ayodhya. Shri Mata Vaishno Devi Shrine Board has decided to keep the old cave open from
Viewers, we're live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla, getting you the latest. And what we see right now are multiple updates coming in on Republic TV, especially we are tracking all the political developments which are taking place ahead of the Lok Sabha elections and all the updates from Ayodhya as we inch towards the Ram Mandir inauguration. First, let's see what is making the headlines.
सभी विरोधी पार्टियों से अपनी दूरी बना के रखेगी, अर्थात हमारी पार्टी यहाँ किसी भी गठबंधन व पार्टी के साथ मिलकर ये चुनाव नहीं लड़ेगी।
Big snap to Congress ahead of Lok Sabha polls. BSP says no alliance with the Congress.
वहाँ भगवान क्या हमें वहाँ बैठे हुए हैं. इसके पहले भी सभी लोग दर्शन वहाँ लगातार कर रहे हैं. हम सब लोग जाएंगे, रामलला का दर्शन करेंगे.
Congress's hypocrisy exposed, top brass boycotts, but UP Congress visits Ram Temple. BJP hints at a political earthquake in the MVA, claims there are more than 15 defections, more defections likely in the next 15 days. Annamalai releases former DMK MP's audio tape, alleges manipulation under UPA regime. India celebrates 76th Army Day parade, grand spectacle in Lucknow. Getting some big breaking updates coming in right now. ED raids in 6 locations. ED raids are connection with the ration distribution scam. And what we know so far, viewers, is that these raids are happening in 6 whole locations. Now, the ED team is comprising of 4 officers. That is what we know so far. And the raids are happening in Shankar Aodhya CA Arvind Singh's office in Salt Lake Sector 5. So that's what we know so far, viewers, about this story which is happening at this point of time, and it's a big breaking coming in. Of course, this is coming in from West Bengal, from Kolkata itself. Salt Lake area, the Salt Lake Sector 5, that is where the raids are happening. And the raids are happening in 6 locations in the ration distribution scam. So that is what we are seeing at this point of time. And let's go ahead, viewers, to the other story we're tracking at this point of time. Now, what we see right now, viewers, is that we're getting more updates as we inch towards the Lok Sabha polls. Now, what we know is the first contest of India Alliance. Aam Aadmi Party Congress confirmed alliance for Chandigarh mayor elections. There's a big update coming on Republic TV, viewers. Big update coming in on Republic TV. Mayor will be of Aam Aadmi Party and senior deputy mayor, and others will be of the Congress. So we are seeing that a kind of understanding has been reached at this point of time. Chandigarh mayor will be from the Aam Aadmi Party. That is what we are learning of right now. And this is a big update coming in. Now, let's take our viewers through exactly what is next. These elections are scheduled on 18th of January. So these are mayor elections. Let's go to Amandeep, my colleague who's joining us. Amandeep, I'm coming to you right now. And we know that anyways, when it comes to the India Alliance partners, they have been struggling to really come down to a formula, seat-sharing formula, which benefits both the alliance partners. And we know that the Congress was not really very happy about getting a junior partner role. But what's the latest coming in right now? These are mayor elections we're talking about. Was this seat-sharing formula, or were these decisions which were taken, were they agreeable to both the parties in this case?
Well, absolutely, Shivangi. They have already reached to break the deadlock with the seat sharing in Chandigarh mayor elections. And in fact, it has been decided so far, and we have confirmed from our sources in the Congress party that the post of the mayor has been given to Aam Aadmi Party, and rest of, including senior deputy mayor will be of Congress. This is the formula they are opting for, and in fact, this is the formula is being opted to break the deadlock between Aam Aadmi Party and Congress for the Chandigarh mayor elections. Just because, Shivangi, the Congress is having 7 seats, 7 councillors in Chandigarh, and in fact, AAP is having 13 councillors. So they will be reaching to the magic number of 20, whereas the BJP is still on 15, having 15 councillors, and in fact, one is with Shromani Akali Dal. So the total number of councillors are 36, and each party has to need 19 councillors to make their own mayor, and in fact, Congress plus Aam Aadmi Aadmi Party, if they join the hands, they can reach to that number. But the point is that Congress leaders have confirmed it, that the formal announcement is just pending, and in fact this is the formula that has been finalized by having the marathon meetings between Aam Aadmi Party and Congress leaders, in fact in Chandigarh. Just because Rajiv Shukla have pitched in, Raghav Chadha from Aam Aadmi Party held several meetings with the party leadership in the Chandigarh as well as in Delhi also, and in fact they both have held the meetings together also to break the deadlock of this alliance, just to reach to some conclusion for the seat sharing. Just because if this happens, Shivangi, though uncertainty is still prevailing, though if it happens, this would be the first election for the India alliance after joining the hands with the seat sharing. But let's wait and watch, just because the mayor election is being scheduled on 18th of January and there are several days still left, and anything can happen just because uncertainty is prevailing. Just Congress is claiming that they are ready to surrender the post of mayor of Chandigarh to Aam Aadmi Party just because they are having more councillors, majority of councillors. But they are insisting for senior deputy mayor and deputy mayor for the Congress party, so that the existence of the Congress party will sustain on the ground in Chandigarh. And in fact, this is the formula. So far, this is the formula has been opted, but the formal announcement is still pending, just because all the parties, including BJP, has fielded their separate nominations for the mayor, senior deputy mayor, and in fact deputy mayor always. And even the Congress and Aam Aadmi Party has also filed the nominations of mayor, senior deputy mayor, and deputy mayor. And if they join the hands, one has to withdraw their candidate for the elections scheduled on 18th of January. So still the uncertainty is prevailing, and even let's wait and watch if they are announced formally of this seat sharing formula. Yes, Shivangi.
Right. Amandeep is getting us all these top details coming in right now. And Amandeep, as we keep getting our viewers more details, if you could take our viewers through exactly what the process has been before the mayor elections. And do you sense any kind of division between the Aam Aadmi Party and Congress? Do you think there could be a flashpoint later on as we inch towards the mayor elections?
Well, Shivangi, the point is that Congress High Command has sent Rajiv Shukla to Chandigarh to make the negotiations with Aam Aadmi Party. And Aam Aadmi Party have deputed Raghav Chadha to make the negotiations in Chandigarh for the post of the mayor. And after having several meetings together, after taking the consent of the councillors, the formula they are trying to opt is that a mayor would be of Aam Aadmi Party just because they are having more councillors. They are having 13 councillors. And even Congress is limited to 7 councillors, so senior deputy mayor and deputy mayor might be given to the Congress party just to restore their political existence in Chandigarh. So in fact, this is the formula that has been opted by both the parties, but it has not been finalized just because there is no formal announcement so far. This is among the party leaders that has been discussed. On one side, Aam Aadmi Party is claiming that they are already having 13 councillors with them, so there is no point to give senior deputy mayor to Congress party. They might stick to the deputy mayor only. But the Congress is claiming that without association of the Congress, Aam Aadmi Party cannot make their own mayor. So senior deputy mayor and deputy mayor will be of Congress party. So here is the point of conflict where the uncertainty is still prevailing, and that is the reason the formal announcement has not been come out from both the parties. But they have decided to join hands, but the negotiations are still on. Yes, Shivangi.
All right, thank you so much for joining us with those details there, Amandeep. Amandeep is getting us top details as we're seeing Aam Aadmi Party Congress confirm alliance for Chandigarh mayor elections. Mayor will be from the Aam Aadmi Party, senior deputy mayor, and others will be from the Congress. Of course, we'll wait and watch how things progress further as we inch towards the mayor elections later on. Now let's move ahead to the other story. We're tracking Republic TV, and viewers, we know that we have been tracking all the developments from Ayodhya, and what we see at this point of time is top updates coming in. We see that more details coming in at this point of time, viewers, and as we keep getting you more details, let's tell you exactly what is happening. We're learning that the Congress's hypocrisy on the Ram temple has been exposed. That is right. Now, as the top brass has boycotted the temple invite, We are learning that ahead of the Ram Temple consecration, hundreds of Congress workers from Uttar Pradesh, including party's state unit chief Ajay Rai and state in charge Avinash Pandey, will visit Ayodhya today itself. That is right. Big update coming in right now, where UP Congress chief and hundreds, I repeat, hundreds of Congress workers from UP will be visiting Ayodhya today. But the interesting bit is, the twist in the story is this, is that the Congress top brass, we're talking about Mallikarjun Kharge, former President Sonia Gandhi, Lok Sabha leader Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary, all these who have been invited to the consecration ceremony have declined the invitation. So as the top brass has declined the invitation, what we are seeing right now is that the UP Congress chief, the party state unit chief in Uttar Pradesh, is going to visit Ram Mandir. In fact, the Ayodhya today itself. Let's go ahead, viewers, and have a look at the reactions coming in.
देखिए, ऐसा है कि 22 तारीख का जो कार्यक्रम है उसमें पहले ही हमारे चारों शंकराचार्य ने जाने से इनकार कर दिया है। क्यों? क्योंकि वो मोदी जी अपना व्यक्तिगत कार्यक्रम बना रहे हैं और प्राण प्रतिष्ठा भगवान तो ऑलरेडी वहाँ बैठे हुए हैं। भगवान तो वहाँ प्रतिष्ठित है ही है। रामलला वहाँ पूजा किसकी होती है? रामलला की पूजा होती है। वो मोदी जी अपना इवेंट कर रहे हैं, प्राण प्रतिष्ठा वहाँ भगवान की हमें वहाँ बैठे हुए हैं। इसके पहले भी सभी लोग दर्शन वहाँ लगातार कर रहे हैं। हम सब लोग जाएंगे, रामलला का दर्शन करेंगे। 22 का जो कार्यक्रम है वो पूरी तरीके से वो मोदी अपनी तरीके से कर रहे हैं। जब उसमें चारों शंकराचार्य जाने से मना कर दिए तो मैं समझता हूँ कि हम सब लोग आज 15 तारीख को जा रहे हैं, वहाँ दर्शन करेंगे और जय जय सिया राम होगा।
All right, let's go straight to Madhurima, my colleague who's joining us live right now. And Madhurima, as we keep getting our viewers more updates, let's tell you exactly what is happening. If you could tell our viewers, Madhurima, that what are we seeing play out? Ram Mandir inauguration has become such a bone of contention and such a controversy right now, because we are seeing that on one hand, the top brass of the Congress was invited, but they are saying they will not go for it. On the other hand, the big question is, and why is a UP Congress chief going for the Ram Mandir, in fact going to Ayodhya today itself with hundreds of Congress workers? What is the agenda of his visit this time around, Madhurima?
Well, Shivangi, the Congress party, with this bid of their Uttar Pradesh state unit visiting Ayodhya, is trying to balance out the allegations that were leveled by the Bharatiya Janata Party on the day when the invitation was declined by the Congress top rung. Remember that Mr. Jairam Ramesh, in an official statement, had said that the Congress believes that it is a BJP RSS event and it seems like more of a political event, and that religion and spirituality is a personal thing, and which is why they are respectfully declining the invitation. But after that statement was made public, there was a lot of uproar, and the Congress party came out as anti-Hindu, and the BJP also took upon the opportunity to slam Congress party, saying that this was not the matter to play petty politics, whereas the Congress should have risen above the entire political matter and visited the consecration ceremony, which is going to be a grand event and a once-in-a-lifetime kind of an event that is taking place in our country. But with this bid, the Congress has time and again asserting that we believe in Lord Ram, that we believe in Hinduism, we are not anti-Sanatan, and to prove that this particular visit has been scheduled, where the Congress's state chief of Uttar Pradesh, along with hundreds of workers, will be visiting the Ram temple in Ayodhya. So this is in a way to fight that image that was created on the day when the Congress top rung respectfully, as they mentioned in their statement, declined that particular invitation for the consecration ceremony on January 22nd. Shivangi.
Right, Madhurima, and if you could take our viewers once more about what really has been happening. Now, we know, Madhurima, that the Congress has said this is a political event. So that's what they are calling it. The Congress is calling this a political event. And that's the whole plank for them. They're saying this is nothing more than some tactics were used by the BJP-led government before the Lok Sabha elections. But at the same time, we are seeing that the entire issue has become a poll plank, you could say, almost for the Congress, where they are making the Ram Mandir inauguration a very big issue before the Lok Sabha election. So what really is happening within the India Alliance, with different party members now saying different things about the Ram Mandir inauguration, Madhurima?
Well, Shivangi, remember that this entire rejection did not bode well for the Congress and for the India Alliance as well, because for the past 6 to 7 months, we've seen that how anti-Sanatan and anti-Hinduism comments coming from different and various partners of the India Alliance have been costing them a lot. And even we saw that the Congress also lost 3 states in the recently concluded assembly elections as well. So to soften that kind of blow, that once again that they rejected the invitation, the Congress did not mull over the consequences, because there was a lot of uproar that unraveled the day this invitation was declined, Shivangi. And I also spoke to the VHP International Working President who told Republic TV that the Congress party had initially accepted the invitation, had said that they would visit, and if Ms. Sonia Gandhi will not be able to attend the event, they'll be certainly sending a delegation of the Congress party on the 22nd January to attend the main consecration ceremony. Now, according to the VHP as well, they believe that maybe the Congress would have calculated that how this entire visit is going to cost them politically, and after that political calculation, they decided to reject the matter. But after they rejected the invitation, the BJP took upon themselves to once again slam the Congress party and say that this was yet again an anti-Sanatan step, and the Congress should have risen above the petty politics and should have participated in the consecration ceremony. Shivangi.
All right, thank you, Madhurima, for getting us all the details coming in right now. And Madhurima is getting us top updates as we inch towards and we count down to the Ram Mandir inauguration, which is in less than a week. A lot of political war of words, and of course, we're seeing a lot of controversy being created within the Congress itself, a big division when it comes to their statements towards the Ram Mandir. Let's go ahead, viewers, to the other story we're tracking right now. As we count down for the Ram Mandir inauguration, preparations are underway, not just in Ayodhya, but the entire nation is excited for it. Now, what we see next in this report is a first-year student from Uri who is singing bhajans, Ram bhajans, in the Pahari language as we are waiting for that big Ram Mandir inauguration to take place. Take a look at this report for more.
हमारे पीएम मोदी जी ने 11 दिनों का व्रत रखा है। प्राइम मिनिस्टर ने ये संकल्प राम मंदिर प्राण प्रतिष्ठा की नेक आमद में रखा है। आज पूरा मुल्क राम गीत गुनगुना रहा है और इसमें हमारा जम्मू और कश्मीर भी पीछे नहीं है। चलिए मैं आप लोगों के साथ जुड़ जाती हूँ उड़ी कश्मीर से। मड़ी चौखट टुरका आज 4 धाम आए दिन, मड़े राम आए दिन, अम्मा सीता नाल आए दिन, भरा लक्ष्मण होर भक्त हनुमान आए दिन, बजाओ टोल स्वागत बीच मड़े कार राम आए दिन। वस्सलाम।
All right, viewers, other top updates we're tracking right now. Hundreds of devotees reached the Sabrimala shrine in Kerala to be part of the major festival and have darshan. Union Minister Sarbananda Sonowal led the traditional Meiji in Guwahati as part of the festivities. On the occasion of Makar Sankranti, hundreds of devotees were seen taking a holy dip in the Ganga river in Varanasi in the wee hours of the morning. Jallikattu competition which is a bull taming sport, began today in Tamil Nadu amid much cheering from the crowd. Before the competition began, the health checkup of bulls took place in Madurai. People were seen dancing, celebrating the harvest festival of Pongal across Tamil Nadu. It is a harvest festival that marks the beginning of the Tamil month and the Tamil New Year. Viewers, much more coming up on the other side. BJP hints political earthquake in MVA. Claims more defections are likely in the next 15 days.
In other stories, BJP National President JP Nadda announced that the party will start a cleanliness drive at all the religious places from today. The drive will continue till the 22nd of January when the Pran Pratishtha ceremony of the Ram temple in Ayodhya will take place. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath participated in the cleanliness drive in Ayodhya as part of the Swachhata Abhiyan ahead of Pran Pratishtha ceremony in Ram temple. Ahead of the consecration ceremony on 22nd of January, RSS leader Ram Lal has extended invitation to former Lok Sabha Speaker Meera Kumar and former Deputy Speaker of Lok Sabha Kariya Munda. Pink autos have been introduced in the city of Ayodhya, driven by women. These will give Ram Bhakts a tour of Ayodhya. Shri Mata Vaishno Devi Shrine Board has decided to keep the Old Cape open from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and from 10:30 p.m. to 5 a.m. to allow devotees to have darshan easily. Ahead of the Makara Vilakku festival, devotees thronged Sabrimala temple in large numbers to offer prayers to Lord Ayyappa. Makara Vilakku is an annual festival held on Makar Sankranti and includes the Tiruvarbharanam procession and a congregation at the hill shrine of Sabrimala. Union Defence Minister Rajnath Singh attended an exhibition at the Air Force Station Kanpur as part of Armed Forces Veterans Day today. Amid deteriorating air quality in the NCR region, an 8-point action plan as per Stage 3 of GRAP has been decided with immediate effect. The GRAP or the GRAP Stage 3 restrictions include closing down of operations stone crushers, mining and associated activities in NCR, and strict ban on construction and demolition activities in the entire NCR. A fire broke out in a factory in Bhavana industrial area today. A total of 29 fire tenders were rushed to the site. The fire has been brought under control. No casualty or injuries have been reported. 4 people, including 2 children of a family, have died of
Viewers, top global updates. North Korea shared an image of country's latest missile launch, calling it an intermediate range solid fuel ballistic missile loaded with a hypersonic maneuverable control warhead. Thousands of military and police officers raided several prisons in Ecuador in search of weapons, ammunition and explosives and to restore order. This comes after a week of detentions of more than 100 officials amid an unprecedented spiral of violence in the Andean country. Following a series of earthquakes in southwestern Iceland, a volcano erupted for the second time in less than a month, sending semi-molten rock spewing towards a nearby settlement. Heavy rains caused flooding in parts of Rio's north zone in Brazil. Following the devastating floods, Rio de Janeiro's mayor declared state of emergency across the region. During his visit to Egypt, China's Foreign Minister Wang called for an immediate ceasefire in Gaza and to ensure the delivery of humanitarian aid to Palestinians in the war-wrecked strip. Wang and his Egyptian counterpart also discussed the situation in the Red Sea. Thousands gathered in London for a pro-Israel rally marking 100 days since Hamas attack on October 7. The demonstration was called in support of Israel and for the release of Israeli hostages. Viewers, much more coming up on the other side. A BJP hints political earthquake and MBA claims more defections likely in the next 15 days. Stay tuned.
This is Republic Diva Bupa Studio, your one-stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
मैं पहली बार अयोध्या आ रही हूँ और वो भी उस वक्त जब रामलला के मंदिर का उद्घाटन होने जा रहा है, जिसका कई सालों से लोगों को इंतज़ार था। 14 से 22 जनवरी पद्म विभूषण तुलसी पीठाधीश्वर जगतगुरु रामानंदाचार्य स्वामी रामभद्राचार्य जी महाराज का अमृत महोत्सव 75वां जन्मोत्सव मनाया जा रहा है। उसी वक्त मैं अपनी पूरी टीम के साथ मंदिर के उद्घाटन और गुरुदेव के जन्मोत्सव के उपलक्ष्य में श्री अयोध्या धाम में 17 जनवरी 2024 को शाम 7 बजे रामायण पर आधारित एक नृत्य नाटिका प्रस्तुत करने जा रही हूँ। तो आइए सनातन पर्व को मनाने के लिए हम सब अयोध्या धाम में मिलते हैं।
In other stories, BJP National President JP Nadda announced that the party will start a cleanliness drive at all the religious places from today. The drive will continue till the 22nd of January when the Pran Pratishtha ceremony of the Ram temple in Ayodhya will take place. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath participated in the cleanliness drive in Ayodhya as part of the Swachhata Abhiyan ahead of Pran Pratishtha ceremony in Ram temple. Ahead of the consecration ceremony on 22nd of January, RSS leader Ram Lal has extended invitation to former Lok Sabha Speaker Meera Kumar and former Deputy Speaker of Lok Sabha Kariya Munda. Pink autos have been introduced in the city of Ayodhya, driven by women. These will give Ram Bhakts a tour of Ayodhya. Shri Mata Vaishno Devi Shrine Board has decided to keep the Old Cape open from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and from 10:30 p.m. to 5 a.m. to allow devotees to have darshan easily. Ahead of the Makara Vilakku festival, devotees thronged Sabrimala temple in large numbers to offer prayers to Lord Ayyappa.
Good afternoon, I'm Nikita Sahai on Republic TV and you are watching 1 p.m. live and breaking with me. Now let's get you the top headlines at this hour.
विरोधी पार्टियों से अपनी दूरी बना के रखेगी, अर्थात हमारी पार्टी यहाँ किसी भी गठबंधन व पार्टी के साथ मिलकर ये चुनाव नहीं लड़ेगी।
Big snap to Congress ahead of Lok Sabha polls. BSP says no alliance with Congress.
प्रतिष्ठा वहाँ भगवान क्या हमें वहाँ बैठे हुए हैं, इसके पहले भी सभी लोग दर्शन वहाँ लगातार कर रहे हैं। हम सब लोग जाएंगे, रामलला का दर्शन करेंगे।
Congress's hypocrisy exposed, top brass boycotts, but UP Congress visits Ram temple. BJP hints at political earthquake in Mahavikas Aghadi, claims more defections in the next 15 days. Annamalai releases former DMK MP's audio tape, alleges manipulation under UPA regime. India celebrates 76th Army Day Parade, grand spectacle in Lucknow. Alright viewers, we have this shocking story at this hour. This morning at 11 a.m. Republic Kannada aired an investigative report on how a fake NGO had hired a few girls from Tamil Nadu to make calls and cheat people in the guise of donations. One such woman who was used by this racket was beaten and exposed the modus operandi firsthand. Republic Kannada exposed the racket and fake NGO in Anikal this morning. In exactly 20 minutes after airing this investigation, the police has raided this fake NGO. Now, this fake NGO has been exposed in Tamil Nadu, which used to make calls and cheat people in the guise of donations. Other such incidents had also come up in Bengal some couple of years back. Now, in Tamil Nadu, in the latest, Republic Kannada has aired this exclusive investigative report exposing how a fake NGO had hired a few girls from Tamil Nadu to make calls and cheat people in the guise of donations. One of the women who was involved in this NGO racket has exposed the modus operandi, and Republic Kannada has exposed the racket and the fake NGO in Anekal. For more on this, I have my colleague Chiru. Chiru, a very good afternoon to you. Please take us through the shocking incident of this fake NGO which was taking donations in the name of it being an NGO, though it was just a racket.
Yes, we at 11 a.m. exactly in the morning, when all were busy celebrating Sankranti here in Karnataka, we at 11 a.m. broke this story that what is happening in Anekal exactly. Basically, we all go to shopping malls and we go to some restaurants and where we share our numbers, we share our birthday just because we'll be expecting that we'll get some bumper offers from them. So in respect to that, we share our personal details to shopping owners and everything. And from there, they grab their data, they buy their data from them. And after that, they'll be calling you right in your birthday and they'll tell that we are from orphanage and some orphan kids will be wishing you happy birthday and they'll be celebrating your birthday. So you have to give this much, that much, and they'll be giving some kind of slabs. Okay, if you give 1,500 or 2,000, you'll be providing food for some at least 20 or 30 orphan kids and all. Of course, it is a feeling for anyone. If I'm celebrating my birthday here, normally what I'll do, I'll say, okay, let us do some good job on my birthday, some good deed on my birthday. So I offer them money, and once this all scam came out, once they were giving receipts in the different NGO. They operate under the name SVB Allies Trust, and now they are giving receipts in different NGO. And where do they collect all this kind of children's data and orphanage data is from different NGO. When this came to Republic Kannada's notice, we didn't waste any time on this. We hit out and we broke the story. And soon after this, 11 a.m. we broke the story, and 11:20 a.m. there was an impact. Police of Surinagar station, they came to the spot, they raided, and also because of this, some people flew the scene. Some people escaped from the location, and police didn't leave. They are still tracking and they're still following each and every culprit involved in this scam. Back to the studio.
All right, Chiru, could you please tell me about now, as a result of Republic Kannada investigation exclusive, the whole NGO has been raided. As we also saw in the visuals, police raided that whole fake NGO, which was also exposed by one is a woman of this NGO. Chiru, could you please tell me, you were talking about the data of children having been used, like when we go to the mall and we buy things, we share our data. So could you please kindly elaborate upon this angle of how this data was misused by this fake NGO?
Basically, it will be like this. We enter into a mall. Basically, there is no rules whether to provide our personal data to anybody. This is like normal. When you are issuing some bill, you have to, people will be asking for your bill. They'll ask your name, they'll ask your phone number, they'll ask your every detail, personal details for whatsoever reason it is, they'll be asking. And technically, legally, and there is no provision as to we have to provide our personal details to shopping malls or any outside the area. But now, by collecting this personal details, what they'll do, they'll sell the same data to some fake NGOs or fake call centers. And in this NGO, there are few girls used to call the person outside this NGO, as per the data extracted from their system, they'll be calling and they'll be asking for one thing. If your birthday is today, please provide us with some more money. And also, it is your day. We have so many orphans in our NGO. They'll be collectively wishing your birthday. They'll be celebrating your birthday. If you provide us only 5,000, 2,000, or whatever denomination it is, there is no particular amount mentioned here, but they'll be pushing you to provide more and more donation. Like, if you provide 5,000 or 10,000 on your birthday, you'll be feeding at least 20 kids. You'll be feeding at least 50 kids. If this is the case, what we normally do, we want at least to do some good things on our birthday. So what we'll do, we'll provide at least 5,000 or 7,000. They'll say, okay, if you're providing 7,000 or 5,000, it is okay. You'll be providing food for at least 20 kids. That is okay. But what exactly is happening? They'll be taking your money, they'll be putting in their account, and shocking news, the most shocking news here is daily transaction of around 40 to 50 lakhs were happening this one particular NGO. This is the most shocking news here. Of course, not only one person will be celebrating their birthday, and they have a separate telecallers team. The girls will be calling, the girls will be given a target to achieve. If they don't achieve that target, they will be harassed very badly in this NGO, as claimed by some person, some female in that NGO, working in that NGO. So when this happened, when this got attention of Republic Canada team, we made a story at 11 a.m. exactly, and after 20 minutes, Suryanagar police station didn't hesitate much. They raided, and upon the order of the SP, Anikal SP, he called the police station. He ordered them that they should be raiding this, and the news is going on air in Republic Canada due to the fact, and we got a big impact here in Republic Canada.
Absolutely, Chiru. That was my colleague, Chiru. Republic Kannada has exposed a big fake NGO in Tamil Nadu's Anekal, and a lot of cash transaction was happening in this NGO, so-called NGO, which was picking up data of all the shoppers and all the goers to malls and other places like this, where one is supposed to share all the details when we go to a mall and we share our details for billing and all these purposes. In Tamil Nadu's Anekal, exactly this was the place from where the details of the customers was being picked up by this fake NGO. One of the employees of the NGO, a woman, has come and exposed what this fake NGO was doing, and Republic Kannada, in its exclusive investigation, has also exposed the same. Republic Kannada. In another big story, at this January 14th, during the announcement of a flight delay by Indigo captain, a passenger, Sahil Kataria, had assaulted the captain. And as per the protocol, the passenger was declared unruly and handed over to the local law enforcement agencies for further action. Now, the incident is being referred to the Independent Internal Committee for appropriate action and inclusion of the passenger on the no-fly list as laid down by regulatory guidelines. Now, let me take you through what exactly happened, viewers. A Delhi flight bound to Goa from Delhi was getting delayed. Probably there was a communication gap, as we had also earlier spoken to my colleague. And because of that, while the new cruise captain, after the delay and everything, when he was announcing about further delays in the flight, one of the passengers got up from the last rows and went ahead and punched the captain. Now, a case has been filed, and for more on this, I have my colleague Madhurima back with me. Madhurima, please share the latest updates in this case where this passenger Sahil went ahead and punched the captain of Indigo, who was announcing that there would be further delays because of the foggy situation, which is also affecting other flights, and even trains are getting delayed.
Well, Nikita, the Indigo has taken serious cognizance of the matter. In a formal statement that they have issued, the Indigo has categorically mentioned that Mr. Kataria all of a sudden got up from his seat and moved forward and jumped the first officer of the aircraft and punched him. Following this, the Indigo has also registered a formal complaint with the IGI police station as well at the Indira Gandhi International Airport. The DCP said that Mr. Katiar will be sent out a notice under Section 41. At the same time, the Indigo has also pressed for Mr. Kataria to be included in a no-flyers list. The Indigo, in the statement, has asserted that they have taken cognizance that Mr. Kataria was an unruly passenger and needs to be treated in the similar fashion, and hence they have requested the concerned authorities as well to include Mr. Katiar in a no-flyers list. We'll have to wait and watch as to what action is taken by the IGI police as well against Mr. Katiar, though it's a bailable offence, but the investigation is on, and Mr. Katiar will be brought to the police station, will be asked and to give a statement. This is a bailable offence, but yes, serious cognizance taken by Indigo, and this could result in Mr. Katiar being added in the no-flyers list, as the Indigo has asserted time and again that his behavior was beyond unruly and no amount of delay that was caused during that particular time would warrant such an action. What we're learning from our sources that there were almost 13 hours of delay, 10-hour delay of the flight, and all the passengers waited for somewhat around 3 hours inside the aircraft. That infuriated the passenger, and one of them, Mr. Sahil Katiar, the one we can see in the yellow hoodie in the video, got up and punched the first officer. Serious cognizance taken, FIR registered. Nikita.
All right, Madhurima, so generally when such unruly passengers behave in a certain way like this, they are put on the no-fly list. So could you please tell me that has this person, has he been put on the no-fly list by Indigo, or that is still in process?
Well, Nikita, that is still under process because it requires the intervention of the governmental authorities as well, because they would want that Mr. Sahil's name is given to the concerned authorities so that he is put in a list to watch out for other airlines as well. So this could result in Mr. Katiar being banned from Indigo and other flights as well. He could be banned from being flown around India for certain amount of time as well. Looking at the seriousness of the crime, we'll have to wait for the statement from the police as well. So it's going to be a detailed investigation, and which is why the Indigo has formed a formal committee that will be looking into all the details, and then there'll be a final decision. But it is highly likely that Indigo will very strongly push for Mr. Sahil Katyar to be included in no-flyers list, at least for Indigo. Nikita.
Please, let's not run up. You are lying. नहीं चलाना मत चला खोल के Please, let's not run up. You are lying. नहीं चलाना मत चला खोल के
We see this particular video that a person in the yellow hoodie, now we know as Sahil Katyar, he walks up from his seat and all of a sudden goes and jumps on the first officer. And what he says is, if you want to fly the aircraft, do or open the gate. Now, what we're learning from our sources is that these passengers were waiting for over 13 hours and 3 hours inside the aircraft, which triggered this kind of aggressive behavior from the part of Mr. Sahil Katyar. The serious cognizance has been taken and Indigo has formed a committee. The IGI police station has taken the matter into their hand. A notice will be issued to Mr. Katyar and it's highly likely that he will be put on the no-flyers list. Back to studios.
All right, Madhurima, thank you so much for sharing these details. The latest development that has happened in the Indigo punching case, where this unruly flyer, he went ahead and punched the captain of this Indigo flight, which was bound to go off from Delhi because the flight was getting delayed continuously. And as the new crew that had taken over and the first officer had just gone to announce that there will be further delay, this passenger lost his cool, maybe out of frustration, got up and went ahead and punched him. Let's move on to our other stories at this hour, viewers. An accident has been reported in Yamuna Expressway after two buses collided due to poor visibility. At least 40 have been injured. The second day of Congress MP Rahul Gandhi's Bharat Jodo Nyaya Yatra resumed from Imphal. The yatra will be halted at Nagaland in the night. President Draupadi Murmu will embark on a 3-day visit to Meghalaya and Assam starting today. President Murmu will inaugurate several events and also lay foundation stone for projects. This will be her first visit to Meghalaya since becoming the president. On the occasion of the Army Day, a wreath-laying ceremony was held at the EME War Memorial at Secunderabad in Telangana. The soldiers paid tribute to the armed forces. Amid the dense fog situation and low visibility across the national capital, the parade rehearsals for the 75th Republic Day celebrations is underway at Kartavya Path in New Delhi. All right, viewers, now on the occasion of the 76th Army Day, a wreath-laying ceremony was held at the EME War Memorial in Secunderabad. The army officials paid their tributes and respect to the soldiers who lay down their lives in the line of service, serving the nation and making the supreme sacrifice. Take a look at this report.
The 76th Army Day was commemorated with a wreath-laying ceremony at the Electrical and Mechanical Engineering War Memorial in Secunderabad's Bolaram area. Army officials paid tributes to soldiers who laid down their lives at the border while serving the nation. General Manoj Pandey, Chief of Army Staff, conveyed their respects on the occasion. During his address to the troops, General Manoj Pandey honored and paid homage to the soldiers. He conveyed his warm wishes to all ranks of the Indian Army, civilian employees, veterans and their families, adding that their supreme sacrifice shall always inspire us. The event underscored the significance of Army Day, emphasizing the remembrance and respect for those who have contributed to the country's defense. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
All right, viewers, do stay with us as we'll be back after a very short break with BJP hints at political earthquake in Mahavikas Aghadi, claims more defections in the coming next 15 days.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 11th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education, whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
In other stories, BJP National President JP Nadda announced that the party will start a cleanliness drive at all the religious places from today. The drive will continue till the 22nd of January when the Pran Pratishtha ceremony of the Ram Temple in Ayodhya will take place. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath participated in the cleanliness drive in Ayodhya as part of the Swachhata Abhiyan ahead of Pran Pratishtha ceremony in Ram Temple. Ahead of the consecration ceremony on 22nd of January, RSS leader Ram Lal has extended invitation to former Lok Sabha Speaker Meera Kumar and former Deputy Speaker of Lok Sabha Kariya Munda. Pink autos have been introduced in the city of Ayodhya, driven by women. These will give Ram Bhakts a tour of Ayodhya. Shri Mata Vaishno Devi Shrine Board has decided to keep the Old Cape open from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and from 10:30 p.m. to 5 a.m. to allow devotees to have darshan easily. Ahead of the Makara Vilakku festival, devotees thronged Sabrimala temple in large numbers to offer prayers to Lord Ayyappa. Makara Vilakku is an annual festival held on Makar Sankranti and includes the Tiruvarbharanam procession and a congregation at the hill shrine of Sabrimala. Union Defence Minister Rajnath Singh attended an exhibition at the Air Force Station Kanpur as part of Armed Forces Veterans Day today. Amid deteriorating air quality in the NCR region, an 8-point action plan as per Stage 3 of GRAP has been decided with immediate effect. The GRAP or the GRAP Stage 3 restrictions include closing down of operations stone crushers, mining and associated activities in NCR, and strict ban on construction and demolition activities in the entire NCR. A fire broke out in a factory.
Three workers lost their lives after being splashed with boiling molten metal scrap in an industrial accident reported in Kutch district's Budhamor village. District-wide coordinated search operation launched in Kishtwar ahead of the Republic Day celebrations. Around 100 houses were searched by the joint forces after a specific input of terror incident. Jammu Kashmir Police, Special Operations Group and CRPF are also a part of the castle. Six marching contingents from the Army's different regiments, a military band comprising of 5 regimental brass bands and 3 pipe bands participated in the Army Day parade celebrations that took place in Lucknow today. Para-motorists of the 50 Para-Independent Brigade performed at the Army Day. Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister Dr. Mohan Yadav joins for the inspection, preparation and packing of the 5 lakh laddus which need to be sent to Ayodhya.
पानी की वजह से आप लोग कैसी कैसी बीमारियों का शिकार होते हैं। आपके बच्चों पर संकट रहा है। इस पर जितना ध्यान देना चाहिए उतना नहीं दिया गया। बिजली नहीं होने से कभी सांप, कभी बिच्छू, कभी जंगली जानवर का खतरा, गैस कनेक्शन ना होने से रसोई में लकड़ी के धुएं से होने वाला नुकसान, गांव तक सड़क न होने से कहीं पर भी आना जाना बहुत बड़ा सिरदर्द होता था। इस संकट, इस परेशानी से ही तो मुझे अपने इन गरीब जनजातीय भाई बहनों को बाहर निकालना है। अब ऐसी मुसीबतों में आपके माँ बाप को रहना पड़ा, आपके पूर्वजों को रहना पड़ा। मैं आपको ऐसी मुसीबत में रहने नहीं दूंगा। आपके आने वाले पीढ़ी के लिए भी ऐसी मुसीबत में जीना पड़े, ये स्थिति हमें मंजूर नहीं है। और आप जानते हैं इस अभियान का नाम जनमन क्यों रखा गया है? जन मतलब आप सभी जनता जनार्दन, जो मेरे लिए ईश्वर का रूप है। आप सभी जनजातीय भाई बहन, और मन यानी आपके मन की बात। अब मन मारकर नहीं रहना है। अब आपके मन की बात पूरी होगी और इसके लिए सरकार ने भी मन बना लिया है, ठान लिया है। इसलिए सरकार पीएम जनमन महाअभियान पर 23,000 करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा खर्च करने जा रही है। हमारे देश का विकास तभी हो सकता है जब समाज में कोई छूटे नहीं, हर किसी।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 11th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
मैं पहली बार अयोध्या आ रही हूँ और वो भी उस वक्त जब रामलला के मंदिर का उद्घाटन होने जा रहा है, जिसका कई सालों से लोगों को इंतज़ार था। 14 से 22 जनवरी पद्म विभूषण तुलसी पीठाधीश्वर जगतगुरु रामानंदाचार्य स्वामी रामभद्राचार्य जी महाराज का अमृत महोत्सव 75वां जन्मोत्सव मनाया जा रहा है। उसी वक्त मैं अपनी पूरी टीम के साथ मंदिर के उद्घाटन और गुरुदेव के जन्मोत्सव के उपलक्ष्य में श्री अयोध्या धाम में 17 जनवरी 2024 को शाम 7 बजे रामायण पर आधारित एक नृत्य नाटिका प्रस्तुत करने जा रही हूँ। तो आइए सनातन पर्व को मनाने के लिए हम सब अयोध्या धाम में मिलते हैं।
In other stories, BJP National President JP Nadda announced that the party will start a cleanliness drive at all the religious places from today. The drive will continue till the 22nd of January, when the Pran Pratishtha ceremony of the Ram Temple in Ayodhya will take place. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath participated in the cleanliness drive in Ayodhya as part of the Swachhata Abhiyan ahead of Pran Pratishtha ceremony in Ram Temple. Ahead of the consecration ceremony on 22nd of January, RSS leader Ram Lal has extended invitation to former Lok Sabha Speaker Meera Kumar and former Deputy Speaker of Lok Sabha Kariya Munda. Pink autos have been introduced in the city of Ayodhya, driven by women. These will give Ram Bhakts a tour of Ayodhya. Shri Mata Vaishno Devi Shrine Board has decided to keep the Old Cave open from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and from 10:30 p.m. to 5 a.m. to allow devotees to have darshan easily.
Live and breaking up, Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest this Monday afternoon. And what we see right now, viewers, are multiple political updates coming in. A lot of movement in terms of what we can expect before the Lok Sabha elections, which are not too far away. We'll get to all the details of that. But first, the headlines we're tracking right now. Big snap to Congress ahead of Lok Sabha polls. BSP says no alliance with Congress.
प्रतिष्ठा वहाँ भगवान क्या हमें वहाँ बैठे हुए हैं। इसके पहले भी सभी लोग दर्शन वहाँ लगातार कर रहे हैं। हम सब लोग जाएंगे, रामलला का दर्शन करेंगे।
Congress's hypocrisy exposed. Top brass boycott, but UP Congress visits Ram Temple. BJP hints political earthquake in MVA, claims more defections in next 15 days. Annamalai releases former DMK MP's audio tape, alleges manipulation under UPA regime. India celebrates a 76th Army Day parade. Grand spectacle in Lucknow. Let's go to a top story we're tracking right now. This is a very big update coming in where Mayawati, the BSP chief, has made a very big announcement saying that the BSP is going to go solo and it does not want to alliance with the Congress. That is right. Big update coming on Republic TV viewers. Mayawati has made this announcement on her birthday after weeks of speculation over the party wanting to be a part of the opposition's Indie bloc. Now, let's go ahead, viewers, and play out exactly what Mayawati has to say, where she has made it very clear the BSP will not enter in any alliance for the Lok Sabha elections.
हमारी पार्टी लोकसभा के आम चुनाव अकेले ही लड़ेगी तथा देश की जातिवादी, पूंजीवादी, संकीर्ण व सांप्रदायिक सोच रखने वाली सभी विरोधी पार्टियों से अपनी दूरी बना के रखेगी। अर्थात हमारी पार्टी यहाँ किसी भी गठबंधन व पार्टी के साथ मिलकर ये चुनाव नहीं लड़ेगी। हमारी पार्टी लोकसभा के आम चुनाव अकेले ही लड़ेगी तथा देश की जातिवादी, पूंजीवादी, संकीर्ण व सांप्रदायिक सोच रखने वाली सभी विरोधी पार्टियों से अपनी दूरी बना के रखेगी। अर्थात हमारी पार्टी यहाँ किसी भी गठबंधन व पार्टी के साथ मिलकर ये चुनाव नहीं लड़ेगी।
And viewers, as we heard that big announcement coming in from Mayawati, the Congress is on the back foot. Let's have a listen in to what Pramod Tiwari has to say about this latest development coming in.
चुनाव के पहले गठबंधन में शामिल होने से इनकार किया है। उन्होंने कहा है कि चुनाव के बाद पोस्ट पोल अलायंस हम करेंगे। ये उनके अपने विचार हैं, स्वागत करता हूं मैं। परंतु आज की राजनीतिक तकाजा यही है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी, जिसको सिर्फ 37.8% वोट मिला था 2019 के चुनाव में, उसके खिलाफ ये 62.2% वोट एकजुट हो जाता तो भाजपा को हम 100 सीटों पर समेट देते। जरूरत थी सब मिलकर चुनाव लड़ते। कोई बात नहीं, ये उनके अपने विचार हैं। गठबंधन के बाद जब वो आएंगी चुनाव में, जब हम सरकार गठित कर रहे होंगे, गठबंधन में उनका स्वागत होगा। तब की परिस्थितियां जैसी होंगी वैसा कदम उठाया जाएगा। लेकिन उचित तो यही होता कि इस समय 68.2% वोट को इंटैक्ट रखा जाता, एक मुश्त रखा जाता। फिर भी अगर 4, 5, 6, 7% तक भी चले गए तो 55% वोट इंडिया गठबंधन का है और हम 2/3 बहुमत से सरकार बनाएंगे।
All right, let's go straight to my colleague who's joining us right now. I'm coming to you, where we are trying to understand what really is happening at this point of time. And as we keep getting our viewers more updates, let's tell our viewers, Harsha, that why this is very important. Because we see that Mayawati is saying that she will fight the upcoming Lok Sabha elections alone. And she has also claimed that her experience with alliances has never been beneficial ever before. Does that mean that she doesn't have really any kind of faith in joining the India alliance when it comes to the Lok Sabha elections?
So Shivangi, we have to go back and understand exactly what transpired into Mayawati's decision. Earlier, Mayawati was open to the alliance, coming and joining the India bloc. She several times was slow and didn't respond and didn't attack Congress that well. So there were also speculation that she would join INDIA bloc. But this time, Mayawati has put a halt to all these speculations by stating that BSP will be going solo in Uttar Pradesh. Let me tell you, there are 80 Lok Sabha seats in UP, and right now we know in 2019 BSP bagged 10 seats while Samajwadi Party bagged 5 seats when both the parties, Samajwadi Party and BSP, were together in alliance in 2019. But this time Mayawati has clear-cut stated that she is not going to be with opposition or with any other party. In fact, she is not retiring also, although her successor is Akash Anand right now, but she will be working to strengthen the party in Uttar Pradesh and also motivating and focusing on how ground cadre could again be revived as it was before 2009. But we know that the vote bank of Mayawati has came to a decline from 2009 to till now. In 2009, BSP had 21 seats. In 2014, BSP had 0 seats with a vote share percent of 4.2%. If we talk about 2019, Mayawati bagged 10 seats. But in 2024, everyone is talking about how many seats can Mayawati bag, because this time the intact vote bank which BSP has is of 20.5%, the Dalit vote bank. But since 2019, the Dalit vote bank has heavily shifted in the pockets of Bharatiya Janata Party because of the several schemes targeting to the Dalit community and OBCs and the scheduled caste community. But this time, will Mayawati bag or revive those vote carters and the vote bank which she lost heavily in 2014 and after 2009? So this is going to be very interesting, because Mayawati was also upset earlier because in Madhya Pradesh there were 7 MLAs of BSP after 2018 elections. In Rajasthan, there were 6 MLAs of BSP. In Uttarakhand, there were 3 MLAs of BSP. While all these MLAs were swayed away by Congress party, they joined hands with Congress. And Mayawati was also very upset because she supported Congress unconditionally in all those assembly elections. But the BSP MLAs joined hands with Congress, and also Congress didn't try or make an effort to make an alliance work between BSP and Congress party. And that is the reason why Mayawati was very upset, and that is the reason why today a very stringent step and the decision was taken by Mayawati amid all the speculations that she won't be joining INDIA bloc and she will be contesting solo in Lok Sabha elections. So there are several reasons behind this going solo of Mayawati in Lok Sabha elections in the state of Uttar Pradesh. Now it all will be focused at what the scheduled caste vote bank, the 22% vote share, which party will bag how much of it, because BJP is also eyeing, Congress is also eyeing, Samajwadi Party does the politics of the OBCs and Muslim vote bank. So which side will the scheduled caste vote bank shift? This is going to be very interesting in the Lok Sabha elections. Back to you.
Well, Harsha, you know, she has also mentioned one more important point when she spoke a short while back. She says an alliance can be considered after the elections. If possible, the BSP can extend its support after the elections. Our party will fight the elections all alone. So when she is saying that she might consider an alliance after the elections, what does this really mean? Does she mean that after the elections, she's going to ally with any of the parties? She's not even mentioned the kind of party that she would like to ally with. She's not even mentioned India Alliance in particular in this case, has she?
So right now, Mayawati has not revealed her cards exactly what is going to happen after election. All is going to be decided. How much vote share and how many seats does Mayawati's Bahujan Samajwadi Party bag in 2024 Lok Sabha election? It will all depend on this. But also, Congress and the other parties will have to see and ensure that they don't tarnish Mayawati's intact vote bank, which is both Jatav and non-Jatav. This is going to be precisely the focus point of Mayawati, and only if these two parties, Samajwadi Party and Congress, unconditionally, if they won't tarnish the vote bank of Mayawati, then only after election a smooth alliance between INDIA bloc and Mayawati could happen. But before that, Mayawati is not revealing her cards because all she's eyeing on the Lok Sabha elections, the Lok Sabha poll and the 80 Lok Sabha constituency. And we have to also see that whether Mayawati's party BSP will be contesting on all the 80 Lok Sabha seats or whether she'll be contesting on less number of seats, because in 2019, let me tell you that with Samajwadi Party in alliance, Mayawati only contested on 38 seats and she won only 10 seats. So this is going to be very interesting that after election, will she support unconditionally to the alliance or will she formally join the Indie bloc and support the opposition bloc? And if the situation is something different, if they are in a position to make government, but this will only be seen after the election as what is going to be with the opposition, because right now opposition is facing lot of trouble in the seat sharing arrangement. They are facing trouble in all these states, West Bengal, Kerala, Uttar Pradesh, Punjab, Haryana, Delhi. Everywhere the regional parties and the Congress are facing trouble in the seat sharing arrangement. So this election is going to be very interesting, and whether Mayawati will unconditionally support INDIA bloc or not, this will all get to know after the election, and the number of seats which Bahujan Samajwadi Party could bag, and whether she also backs her vote share percentage which she got in 2009. Back to you.
Well, thank you, Harsha, for getting those details for us. And like Harsha is telling us, it looks like that Mayawati is not revealing all her cards yet. She says she will go at it alone at the Lok Sabha elections, fight alone, but she might ally with some other party after the elections are over, but she has not said which party that would be if it happens. Let's move ahead, viewers, to the other story we are tracking right now. And this is coming in as, of course, we have been tracking all the developments when it comes to the Ayodhya Ram Mandir inauguration. It looks like there seems to be a little bit more division when it comes to what is happening in the Congress when it comes to the Ram Mandir inauguration and the Ram Mandir invites. Now, what we see, viewers, is that ahead of the Ram Mandir consecration, hundreds, I repeat, hundreds of Congress workers from Uttar Pradesh, including party state unit chief Ajay Rai and state in charge Avinash Pandey, will visit Ayodhya today. Notably, the Congress president and Mallikarjun Kharge, former president Sonia Gandhi, Lok Sabha leader Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary have been invited to the consecration ceremony at the Ram Temple in Ayodhya to be held on Jan 22nd. But they have declined that invitation. So within the Congress, we are seeing a big hypocrisy on the Ram Mandir, where within the Congress, the UP Congress chief is going to Ayodhya, and not just that, hundreds of Congress workers are also going to Ayodhya. Let's go ahead, viewers, and play out the reaction of Ajay Rai, Congress's state unit chief.
देखिए, ऐसा है कि 22 तारीख का जो कार्यक्रम है उसमें पहले ही हमारे चारों शंकराचार्य ने जाने से इनकार कर दिया है। क्यों? क्योंकि वो मोदी जी अपना व्यक्तिगत कार्यक्रम बना रहे हैं और प्राण प्रतिष्ठा भगवान तो ऑलरेडी वहाँ बैठे हुए हैं। भगवान तो वहाँ प्रतिष्ठित ही है। रामलला वहाँ पूजा किसकी होती है? रामलला की पूजा होती है। वो मोदी जी अपना इवेंट कर रहे हैं, प्राण प्रतिष्ठा, वहाँ भगवान क्या हमें वहाँ बैठे हुए हैं। इसके पहले भी सभी लोग दर्शन वहाँ लगातार कर रहे हैं। हम सब लोग जाएंगे, रामलला का दर्शन करेंगे। 22 का जो कार्यक्रम है वो पूरी तरीके से वो मोदी अपनी तरीके से कर रहे हैं। जब उसमें चारों शंकराचार्य जाने से मना कर दिए तो मैं समझता हूँ कि हम सब लोग आज 15 तारीख को जा रहे हैं, वहाँ दर्शन करेंगे और जय जय सिया राम होगा।
And let's go straight to my colleague Madhurima, who's joining us live right now on this big story. Madhurima, you know what we have been seeing for the past few weeks is a big war of words over the Ram Mandir inauguration, which is essentially India Alliance, which is coming out with different statements about Ram Mandir, that it's just a political and a poll blank. But within the Congress itself, it looks like there's a division. Big hypocrisy coming out, Madhurima. If you could take our viewers through what exactly has been happening here.
Well, Shivangi, a couple of days back, we saw that the top rung of the Congress party rejected the invitation to the consecration ceremony that is scheduled to be held on January 22nd. We saw that that statement categorically mentioned that it appears to be a BJP RSS event and they would not want to, participate in the same event. But now, after that particular statement sparked a massive row, and the Congress was once again dubbed as anti-Sanatan and anti-Hindu, the BJP took upon the opportunity and said that the Congress party should not play petty politics over the entire matter and should have, gracefully accepted the invitation. Even the VHP International Working President came out and said that at the time when Mr. Kharge, Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary and Mrs. Gandhi were invited, they had said they had accepted the invitation, and they had also said, Shivangi, that if Mrs. Gandhi or the senior leaders are not able to participate, they are going to send a strong delegation for the consecration ceremony. So now the question arises, what happened in the 2-week span? All of a sudden they rejected the invitation, and then we saw them calling it
Madhurima, I will come back to you in just a moment. Madhurima, I'll come back to you in just a moment, because I'm being joined, Madhurima, right now by Sharad Trivedi, UP BJP spokesperson, who's joining us on the phone line. Thank you for joining us, Mr. Sharad Trivedi on Republic TV. And of course, the first question to you is, what is really happening in the Congress? Why is the state unit chief of the Congress going to Ayodhya when the top brass has clearly declined the invitation? What kind of hypocrisy are we seeing, Mr. Trivedi?
You see that 2 months back they were saying that we are not being invited. When they were invited, they started finding excuses how not to attend. First they said that the consecration ceremony is happening. Why is it happening so soon? Then they said that the Shankaracharyas are not coming. That is the reason why we are not going to attend. Then they said that they are not going to attend because the ceremony is being done before the completion of the temple. When we said that there is no document in the Hindi or the Hindu religion which says that the consecration ceremony can happen only after a issue of completion certificate by the concerned municipal corporation, then they have finally lost all hopes. They are already out of this. They have declared that they are not going to attend, and Rahulji is already on his own trip. So it's a confused party. They don't know what to do. They don't have a stand, and even the India Alliance itself is an utter confusion. That process, they want to play it both ways. So now they are going to send a delegation from the UP BJP to UP Congress to attend this ceremony and on a national level. So now when they were saying that the ceremony is happening so soon, why are they attending it 7 days before the actual ceremony which is going to take place? So this shows the dilemma of Congress. They want to play it both ways. They are only trying to save their secular vote bank. That's about the limit of Congress alliance and the future of Congress.
All right. Sharat Trivedi, UP BJP spokesperson, thank you for joining us here on Republic TV as we keep tracking the top updates coming in. And let's go ahead, viewers, to the other developments that we are witnessing ahead of the Ram Mandir inauguration. Now, the preparations for the Pran Pratishtha ceremony are in full swing. The sacred event is said to be illuminated by a glow of 14 lakh earth lamps, creating a mesmerizing spectacle. So 14 lakh earth lamps will be lit. This is a full report on what we can expect on that front.
मैं यहाँ पर जहाँ हमारा कैमरा जा सकता है हर तरफ आप देखेंगे कि इसी तरीके की तस्वीरें आ रही हैं। यहाँ पर देखिए, आप यहाँ पर आई हैं और ये मैं दिखाना चाहूँ, जो ये मूर्ति है विष्णु भगवान और माता लक्ष्मी की मूर्ति है जी। कहाँ से आई हैं?
हम घर मेरा यही है अयोध्या, मगर शादी हमारी हो गई है पटना बिहार में।
अच्छा, तो कैसा लग रहा है यहाँ?
तो सब बोल रहे थे कि बहुत भीड़ होगा, मत जाओ। हम बोले नहीं, हम तो जाएंगे भाई, मन नहीं मानेगा यहाँ हमारा।
कुछ कहना चाहेंगी?
कहना चाहेंगे माध्यम से के भजन के माध्यम से। थोड़ा भूल रहे हैं ना।
कोई बात नहीं, आप याद कर लीजिए।
आज हम कल भी हम परसों भी हम आए थे, जब आए शनिवार को, तो आज हम बस प्रभु को ना लाने के।
तो कुछ सुनाना चाहती हैं?
हाँ, सुनाना चाह रहे हैं कि श्री राम की गली में तुम जाना, वहाँ नाचते मिलेंगे हनुमाना। श्री राम की गली में तुम जाना, वहाँ नाचते मिलेंगे हनुमाना। उनसे कहना राम राम, वो कहेंगे राम राम।
उनसे कहना राम राम, ओ कहेंगे राम राम।
अरे कुछ भी सुनते नहीं, बस सुनेंगे राम राम।
कुछ भी सुनते नहीं, ओ कहेंगे राम राम।
राम श्री राम का ओ हो गया दीवाना, श्री राम का ओ हो गया दीवाना।
क्या आपका नाचने का भी मन कर?
वहाँ नाचते मिलेंगे हनुमाना।
Viewers, much more coming up on the other side as we keep getting you more updates. BJP hints political earthquake in MVA, claims more defections likely the next 15 days. Stay tuned to India's #1 news channel, Republic TV.
In other stories, BJP National President JP Nadda announced that the party will start a cleanliness drive at all the religious places from today. The drive will continue till the 22nd of January, when the Pran Pratishtha ceremony of the Ram Temple in Ayodhya will take place. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath participated in the cleanliness drive in Ayodhya as part of the Swachhata Abhiyan ahead of Pran Pratishtha ceremony in Ram Temple. Ahead of the consecration ceremony on 22nd of January, RSS leader Ram Lal has extended invitation to former Lok Sabha Speaker Meera Kumar and former Deputy Speaker of Lok Sabha Kariya Munda. Pink autos have been introduced in the city of Ayodhya, driven by women. These will give Ram Bhakts a tour of Ayodhya. Shri Mata Vaishno Devi Shrine Board has decided to keep the Old Cave open from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and from 10:30 p.m. to 5 a.m. to allow devotees to have darshan easily. Ahead of the Makara Vilakku festival, devotees thronged Sabrimala temple in large numbers to offer prayers to Lord Ayyappa. Makara Vilakku is an annual festival held on Makar Sankranti and includes the Tiruvarbharanam procession and a congregation at the hill shrine of Sabrimala. Union Defence Minister Rajnath Singh attended an exhibition at the Air Force Station Kanpur as part of Armed Forces Veterans Day today. Amid deteriorating air quality in the NCR region, an 8-point action plan as per stage 3 of GRAP has been decided with immediate effect. The GRAP or the GRAP stage 3 restrictions include closing down of operations of stone crushers, mining and associated activities in NCR, and strict ban on construction and demolition activities in the entire NCR. A fire broke out in a factory in Bhavana industrial area today. A total of 29 fire tenders were rushed to the site. The fire has been brought under control. No casualty or injuries have been reported. 4 people, including 2 children of a family, have died of suspected asphyxiation after smoke from an angeeti filled their room in Delhi's Alipur. Additional DSP Bharat Reddy says that a forensic team has been called and samples of angeeti.
Viewers, we're live and breaking, and as we come down to the Ram Mandir inauguration, we're getting you all details and all reports from all over the country, because this is a very important event which will take place in less than a week. Now, let's take a look at this report where you can see a college student, a first-year college student from Uri singing Ram Bhajans in Pahari language. And of course, we are bringing you these stories from all across India as we come down to the Ram Mandir inauguration. Take a look.
हमारे पीएम मोदी जी ने 11 दिनों का व्रत रखा है। प्राइम मिनिस्टर ने ये संकल्प राम मंदिर प्राण प्रतिष्ठा की नेक आमद में रखा है। आज पूरा मुल्क राम गीत गुनगुना रहा है और इसमें हमारा जम्मू और कश्मीर भी पीछे नहीं है। चलिए मैं आप लोगों के साथ जुड़ जाती हूँ उड़ी कश्मीर से। मड़ी चौखट टुरका आज 4 धाम आए दिन, मड़े राम आए दिन, अम्मा सीता नाल आए दिन, भरा लक्ष्मण होर भक्त हनुमान आए दिन, बजाओ टोल स्वागत बीच मड़े कार राम आए दिन। वस्सलाम।
Viewers, much more coming up on the other side as we continue getting you top updates. BJP hints political earthquake in MDA. Claims more defections likely in the next 15 days. Stay tuned to India's #1 news channel, Republic TV.
मैं पहली बार अयोध्या आ रही हूँ और वो भी उस वक्त जब रामलला के मंदिर का उद्घाटन होने जा रहा है, जिसका कई सालों से लोगों को इंतज़ार था। 14 से 22 जनवरी पद्म विभूषण तुलसी पीठाधीश्वर जगतगुरु रामानंदाचार्य स्वामी रामभद्राचार्य जी महाराज का अमृत महोत्सव 75वां जन्मोत्सव मनाया जा रहा है। उसी वक्त मैं अपनी पूरी टीम के साथ मंदिर के उद्घाटन और गुरुदेव के जन्मोत्सव के उपलक्ष्य में श्री अयोध्या धाम में 17 जनवरी 2024 को शाम 7 बजे रामायण पर आधारित एक नृत्य नाटिका प्रस्तुत करने जा रही हूँ। तो आइए सनातन पर्व को मनाने के लिए हम सब अयोध्या धाम में मिलते हैं।
In other stories, BJP National President JP Nadda announced that the party will start a cleanliness drive at all the religious places from today. The drive will continue till the 22nd of January, when the Pran Pratishtha ceremony of the Ram Temple in Ayodhya will take place. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath participated in the cleanliness drive in Ayodhya as part of the Swachhata Abhiyan ahead of Pran Pratishtha ceremony in Ram Temple. Ahead of the consecration ceremony on 22nd of January, RSS leader Ram Lal has extended invitation to former Lok Sabha Speaker Meera Kumar and former Deputy Speaker of Lok Sabha Kariya Munda. Pink autos have been introduced in the city of Ayodhya, driven by women. These will give Ram Bhakts a tour of Ayodhya. Shri Mata Vaishno Devi Shrine Board has decided to keep the old cave open from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and from 10:30 p.m. to 5 a.m. to allow devotees to have darshan easily. Ahead of the Makara Vilakku festival, devotees thronged Sabrimala temple in large numbers to offer prayers to Lord Ayyappa. Makara Vilakku is an annual festival held on Makar Sankranti and includes the Tiruvarbharanam procession and a congregation at the hill shrine of Sabrimala. Union Defence Minister.
This is Republic Diva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
I'm right now reporting from Kartavya Path, and over here you can see that the situation of fog still remains, and you can see that the Rashtrapati Bhavan, the South Block and the North Block remain invisible at the moment, and this only highlights about the situation of fog. And while I speak, you can also see that how several officials of Indian Army who are preparing for the Republic Day are just taking a walk, because it is over here that the preparation of the 74th Republic Day is being undertaken. But the situation over here on the ground is, and you can see the visual of a very bleak view of India Gate, where the fog has made sure that you will get a very bleak view of the India Gate also. So this is the situation of Indian fog over here in the national capital, where commuters and also several passengers who continue to travel by Indian Railways and airways continue to be affected. In fact, what we have been told is that there are 15 trains which have been delayed because of this fog. Not only the trains, but we have also been told that how flight schedules are being delayed, and because of which the commuters have to wait for a very long time. The waiting time for the commuters continues to be quite long. And while I speak, I would again just show the visual that while we are speaking over here at Kartavya Path, you are also seeing that how officers and jawans of Indian Army who are preparing for the Indian Army, who are preparing for the upcoming Republic Day, is just taking a walk. And despite the fog and chilly weather conditions, the preparation for the upcoming Republic Day is being undertaken by the officers and jawans of the Indian Army.
Hello and welcome, viewers. As I said, in this new year, I will try to do more conversations that are meaningful, topical. As part of our series, The Nation Wants to Know, we'll try and go deep into issues, speak to newsmakers, personalities, to go beyond what we can bring you on a daily basis in the course of the day's debate. The idea is to go into issues in depth. Recently, we had a conversation with Mr. Gurumurthy, which was very well received by many of you. It gave us a perspective of the politics that went behind the struggle to build the Ram Mandir. Today, I am deeply honored, and more honored today because we are recording this on Makar Sankranti Day, deeply honored to be in the presence, though virtually, of Gurudev Sri Sri Ravi Shankar, who needs no introduction, founder of the Art of Living and India's foremost spiritual guru. Gurudev, namaskar. Thank you for joining me, and very, very happy Makar Sankranti to you, Bihu to you. It's a very auspicious day to be speaking to you, and I think that's also very fortuitous. So thank you for joining me.
Yes, Arnab. Same to you. If you are happy, Bihu and Makar Sankranti, it's a great day.
Thank you, Gurudev.
There is celebration all over the country today.
Yes, Gurudev.
Right from Punjab to Tamil Nadu. You know, in different ways, in different fashions, we celebrate this day. And that is the beauty of India.
Yes, that's what, it completely unites us all, and unites us also in the spirit of Sanatan Dharma. Gurudev, now today we are recording this on the 15th, and about a little over a week from now will be the Pran Pratishtha ceremony of the Ram temple, of the Bhavya Ram temple. I believe that it is very important for future generations that we provide a historical perspective of what has gone into the making of a temple. Because when we discuss only the politics of it, then the viewers don't get a complete picture. And these are historical records, therefore, for our younger generation also. Gurudev, I want to start with a different question. In a recent conversation, I think very, very recently, you said that in the summer of 2002, when Vishwa Hindu Parishad Chief Ashok Singhal came to visit you at the Grand Bangalore Ashram of Art of Living, you had an intuition that this dispute will not be solved for another 14 years. But you had also told him that you pray for it with all your commitment and all is possible. We are very keen to know what is that intuition you had, what was that meeting like, and what was Ashok Singhal's reaction, what was going in your mind. We are very keen to know what is that, what is, you know, the sense that you had of the way things would pan out.
As everyone knows, Ashok Singhal's one-pointed agenda was Ram Temple. And he was traveling far and wide the country. He has come to me several times. And once when there was a talk between with the Shankaracharya and the Muslim personal award, it all failed. And so he was so disappointed. So he came to me right from Kanchipuram to Bangalore. At the time I told him, you know, I have the intuition, I have this feeling that there, the vision that there's a temple which is dilapidated. There is a Kali temple, Dev Kali temple. Dev Kali is the Kuldevi of Sri Ram. And that temple is completely in dismay, no proper arrangements are there. This is what I feel. Is there such a temple? I asked him. Then we found out, yes, there are two Kali Mandir. One is Choti Kali, another is Dev Kali Mandir, which is just outskirts of Ayodhya. Then he said, no, we have to revive this temple and, you know, reconsecrate that place. So we found a proper muhurt and we went there. Ashok Singhal was also present. And several people from Delhi, Mahesh Gupta ji was also there with me. And we had all the 4 Vedic Pandits go there and we reconsecrated the temple. There was a pond right in front which had become just a garbage dump. And that pond was clean and fresh water was brought in there. And Nitya Gopal Das ji, who was there, was leading the Ram Janambhoomi. He was also present. So with all the presence of all the saints and some imams also, everybody was present. We had a satsang that evening and we prayed that this thing should happen. Then again I had a premonition, this will happen only after 14 years. So Ashok Singhal ji was pressurizing me, was telling me, see, you know Vajpayee ji, you pressurize him. We don't mind even if the government goes, but Ram, he should bring a resolution and Ram temple must be built. There was no talk between Ashok ji and Vajpayee ji at that time. There was a lot of tension between them. So then I assured him, no, you keep going, it will happen. Then we had a satsang at Ashokji's house also, later in Lucknow that next day. And that's it.
So what was the
temple, after the temple, there is no, after that temple consecration, there has been no bloodshed, no violence, no, any mishap in the whole of Ayodhya. If you go through the history, and what I'm saying is, for everything gross, there is a subtle reason, subtle cause. And we need to look into the subtle. And that's the way, the job, work of all the gurus. They look into the subtle karan, a reason behind when something is not happening.
Which may not be known, which may not be identified, and which may be beyond the perspective of the politicians. But now, again, in a spiritual sense, if you can elaborate for all our believers who are watching the program, and I believe most of the audience of Republic are firm believers, can you explain the connection between the destroyed temple of Devakali, which you mentioned, which had to be resurrected, and you were deeply involved with the resurrection of that temple? Can you, for all believers, explain to us the link between the Devakali temple and the Ram Janmabhoomi temple? What is the spiritual connection between the two?
It's what is called the Daivi Prakop. There is, not the blessings of Ma Kali was necessary for anything to progress forward. Like, any function, we start with Ganesh festival, right? Ganesh Puja. Without Ganesh Puja, no even Puja, no Yagyas happen. In the same way here, the Kul Devata of Sri Ram, Devkali Mandir, was not been attended, and so that had to be re-established. And that, subtle energy, when there is positivity comes in the subtle field, the subtle energy, subtle blessings come from all these Devi Devtas, then our work becomes much easier. And that is needed. That's why you see, even before the, in Ramayana, Bhagwan Sri Ram does Shiva Pratishtha, Shivling Pratishtha in Rameshwaram. He does Shiv Puja before going to the war. Right? So, and here, there is a lot of controversy, I know, about the temple being incomplete and Pran Pratishtha being happened. I want to remind them, Sri Ram did the Pran Pratishtha of Shivji, and there was no temple at the time. Temple was built after the Shivji was, consecrated there in Rameshwaram.
So let me take you straight into that. Gurudev, there is a politics that's going on behind this, the Ram temple Pran Pratishtha ceremony. And obviously, some people are saying, why do you want to do it now? Why is it not completely constructed? Some other people are raising the issue that one or two of the Shankaracharyas are not coming. Every attempt is being made to cast a shadow over this very, very sacred event, over which there is a lot of joy among Hindus and even non-Hindus across the entire country. Can I have your views on these arguments that have been put forth, specifically, as you mentioned, that it's not completely constructed? Second, that the Shankaracharyas may not be coming. What is your view on it? Does this cast any real shadow over the very important ceremony?
The temples are built by agamas. There is agama shastras are there. There are 108 agamas that pertaining to Vishnu temples, 28 agamas that pertain to Shiva temple. Like that, 64 agamas are there that talks about how the Devi temple should be constructed, what puja should be done. Now here, I would say there are many, many views. It's not one. There are many. That's why India has so many sampradayas, so many traditions. And that mosaic is that's a very beautiful thing to have. So different people have different opinions. That's okay. Shankaracharya's not coming, it's their, wish. If they don't want to come and attend, it is absolutely left to them. But the date that has been chosen, I wouldn't say that is bad. It's a good date, what they have chosen. I see the next year is called Krodhi, means anger. So this year is called Shubhakrit, where good things are happening. So in this sense, the date, see, I know astrologically, if you see, there is not one date which is 100% correct. There will be flaws. But the present date which is chosen is not very bad, time is not bad. So that's okay, they can do it. If some Shankaracharyas are objecting to it, it is purely their opinion. But I can tell with authority, it is okay to do the way it is being done. It's okay as long as the Garbhagriha is complete, we can do Pran Pratishtha. When the Shikhar is built, later on there will be another puja that's called that Shikhar Kalashabhishek. वो बाद में होता है. तो इस पर बहुत बड़ा विवाद पैदा करने का कोई मतलब नहीं है इसमें.
सीधा सवाल आपसे कर रहा हूँ, अगर कोई शंकराचार्य नहीं आएंगे तो उस पर क्या ऐसा कोई पॉलिटिकल पार्टी कह सकता है कि अभी इसके कारण प्राण प्रतिष्ठा जो हमारी जो प्राण प्रतिष्ठा है उसको भी रोकी जाए?
ना, रुकने की कोई आवश्यकता नहीं. देखिए, तब लोग सेलिब्रेट करना चाहते हैं. People were wanting to celebrate this immediately after the judgment which had arrived. 500 years wait is a long time. Now already we have held back their spirit of celebration for almost 4 years right now. So it's high time that we unleash the spirit in people to come out and celebrate. And that's what they want to do. And see, it's the wisdom of our Prime Minister who said there should be no celebration when the judgment comes in favor of the temple. So it should not hurt the sentiment of other community. We were holding back this joy and spirit of celebration in the entire population. And so now you see everyone is joining. The Muslims are part of it, Christians are part of it, the whole country is coming together to celebrate. And I think it's the best time that has been chosen. And we cannot stop anymore. The temple construction will keep happening. It may take several more months to finish or maybe years. But what is now available, what is ready, we should just go on. That's my opinion.
Are the Muslims a part of this celebration? We are just days away from the Pran Pratishtha of the Bhavya Ram Mandir. And I remember that in 2018, we were covering very closely what you were doing. And I must say today to all the viewers that it's not just the court verdict. It's also, viewers, we must understand there was a setting, there was a mood setting which happened. And the process of reconciliation happened before the court order when Gurudev Sri Ravi Shankar sat with all the representatives of both the sides. I remember he had sat and he even told, there were 12 trunks which were given full of documents to the Chief Justice of India at that point of time. Gurudev was part of the negotiation which went on with both sides. Gurudev, at that time you had said that India will turn into another Syria if this dispute is not resolved. I remember you also said that we can't make Lord Ram to be born in another place, while you were saying why the Hindus should be given the site. My direct question to you is, one, have Muslims actually accepted the reality? B, what is your sense of the Muslim community? Are they truly part of this celebration, or is there a feeling of angst inside them about the Ram temple today?
As far as I know, today there is very good feelings even among the Muslims. I don't see there is any such bickering. When I went and met about 1,200 imams and other religious leaders throughout the country during the mediation time. I tell you, except 2 or 3, everyone was willing to be part of this. Everyone was willing for a peaceful and happy settlement. Nobody wants to carry this on further anymore. Their only concern was, it should not become a precedence for 3,000 other mosques. So that was their concern and worry. And a second thing was that except just a couple of lawyers and a few people, most of them were willing to come to the settlement. And many of them have written, they're given in writing that they are ready to be part of peaceful settlement.
But what is this?
In fact, Arnab, that nobody wanted 5 acres. Muslims never even asked for 5 acres of land. It is our suggestion to give them so that everyone feels good about it. To feel good factor is where the solution that came, and which Supreme Court also came up as a
Gurudev, do you think it's right to call the 22nd event a political event, which is the reason many political parties are saying we won't go there? The Congress says we are not going there because it is a political event. Do you think that interpretation is correct?
My request to all of them is, see, this Lord Ram belongs to everybody, belongs to the whole population of India and beyond. So keep your politics aside. Just come and participate in this program. And this is once in a lifetime program. People have waited for 500 years for this. They shouldn't miss it.
So Gurudev, I now want to take you back.
Politics apart.
You're saying something.
No, everything is not politics. You should see beyond the politics. Now, we say, okay, BJP is building the temple or RSS is building the temple. No, I am asking them, our Prime Minister Narendra Modi has built the new parliament. Will you refuse to go and sit in the parliament? No, though it's the Prime Minister, because he has built the parliament, you would not say, it's a very foolish argument. So this is the resource of the people of the country. And of course, our Prime Minister has taken such an initiative to revive all the temples, whether it's Kedarnath, whether Kashi, or will you say I will not go to Kashi because the whole plan was made, corridor was made by a person of another party? I would say here you should see beyond your party politics and see this is the आस्था of people. लोगों की आस्था इसके साथ जुड़ी है और जो upliftment हुआ है हमारे कल्चर के लिए, सिविलाइजेशन के लिए, ऐसा कभी पहले हुआ ही नहीं. That's a great moment of pride for all Indians. ये गुलामी मानसिकता से हम बाहर आए, इसके लिए इतना बड़ा काम हुआ है. I think this is a symbol of bravery, symbol of coming out of slave mentality, symbol of coming out of complacency and ascertaining our cultural right, our civilizational glory. Everyone should be part of it.
Which Gurudev takes us to a deeper question. Many parties, political parties and political thinkers are uncomfortable with Ram Temple. They say that it is a symbol of Hindu triumphalism. It's a symbol of Hindu supremacism and Hindu revivalism. I personally have said that if Hinduism is being revived and if it is going through a revival, it is good for the entire world because the values of Hinduism will go across the entire world. But there is a sense of discomfort that many people have with the Ram Temple. They earlier had it also when the Kashi Temple was being rebuilt, and they will, I'm sure, have it more if Somnath Temple is going to be reconstructed. We are told that there's a whole program around Somnath also. There is a feeling that the government of the day, a center, whatever, BJP, is putting too much focus on reviving Hindu civilizational heritage. And they say, I am against this view, but they say it comes at the cost of secularism. I think somewhere, Gurudev, leaders like you should put an end to this ongoing discussion that's going on. People are uncomfortable. No, too much Hinduism nowadays. We should be passive Hindus? We are becoming aggressive Hindus. What is your view of all this, Gurudev?
I know there are many such misconceptions. I give the right for people to be in ignorance because they just don't want to see the truth. They don't want to see the light. They are dwindling. Their numbers are minuscule today. They should go to the ground level and just look at what people want. People are today very proud of being who they are, what they are. That was not the case before. Someone who crosses the boundaries of India will even change their names. That's not happening today. You see, the revivalism, when something good is being revived, why to shy away from that? Be part of the revivalism. It's a flood that is happening today of upliftment of the whole nation, and you should just be part of that. See, when you say development doesn't only mean making roads and building houses, it also development of the civilization, the culture, the values that we uphold. And today the world is welcoming our values, these values. If you closely watch the developed countries, the struggle they are going through today is appalling, and we don't want those ills of the society come into our society as well. 1 in every 3 person is getting depressed. And they're all turning towards yoga. They are all turning towards chanting, which was a taboo before. 42 years back when I started Art of Living, yoga was a taboo. Not everybody wants to even think about it in the world. But today, I tell you, 1/4 of the population, maybe now 1/3 of the population, world's population, are practicing meditation, yoga, chanting, and all this. So people now should wake up to this reality and not just shy away from or feel so entrenched in the old colonial mindset.
I think so. I think people should be comfortable with who they are. And Hindus are becoming comfortable with who they are in their essence. And I think this is very important. I think actually, Gurudev, too much politics, symbolic politics has happened around Hindus. You also put religion against religion, don't you think so? I mean, Rajiv Gandhi did Shahbano to appease the Muslims. Then he turned around, he tried to open the locks to appease the Hindus. Then he tried to start his campaign from Ayodhya. And you end up getting muddled up. You end up moving from appeasing this side to appeasing that side. Don't you think so? I mean, we should move towards a different approach to politics rather than use religion. I think people who, again, my question, I want to ask you one more question. Gurudev, constantly we are told that religion is for the home. Don't be religious outside the home. What is the need to show your religion in the form of temples or collective prayer? We are also told, Gurudev, a lie which was told recently by a person who said, we must learn from Mahatma Gandhi, he never went to a temple. I said on my program, that's not true. Mahatma Gandhi went to temples. And the person said, in fact, I'll name the person, his name is Ram Guha, he's from Bangalore only, and he said that Mahatma Gandhi believed in sort of multi-faith worship. That we should all people from different faiths sit together and worship together. That's way we'll become a better Hindu. I want to know your thoughts to these very secular ideas. I mean, is this truly secularism or is this a confused approach?
So he should mix their name also. It should not be one name, Hindu name. He should mix all that, Akbar, Amar Akbar, Antoni, naam rakh le sab apna. He can have bury half the body and burn half the body. What is this nonsense? You
can't do this.
You cannot do such things. You know, collectively you have to do the. Every tradition is unique in itself, and we must respect that. Instead of trying to make a khichdi out of everything together, that's not. It will not be acceptable to anybody. You know, someone who did like that, put the names, everybody, Ram and Rahim, everything in one name. What's happening to them all? So we must see. We should respect who we are, and we should respect others for what they are. And we should take part in their celebrations. Like, so hundreds of Muslims are taking part in this celebration. You know, there were Sufi Muslims who came and presented me Tulsi Ramayan. You know, during the mediation time, they brought Quran, also Tulsi Ramayan. They knew Chaupai so well in Ayodhya. So what I'm saying is that people have that respect and have their traditions. That should be respected and maintained intact.
I also agree, Gurudev. I mean, I don't know, Gurudev. I think things are changing. Sometimes I look at the present situation, I feel more than politics, society is also changing, and people are becoming more aware of who they are. Gurudev, I want to let our... Yes, Gurudev, please.
Yeah.
Please.
And I know young people are much different today. They are not so fanatic, they are not consumeristic in nature. They are seekers. They want to know something bigger. They want to go deep into the spiritual aspect of life. You see, thousands of young people in this country are moving in that direction. They want development. They don't want conflict. They don't want the silly politics. They are much aware of those things. Now they are looking beyond, you know, what the previous generation used to get stuck with.
Well, that's excellent if they are, Gurudev. I think that'll be fantastic, because our country's economy cannot grow without a true sense of who we are as a people. Gurudev, I think it's very important to discuss with you a little inside story on the scale of the dialogue. So tell me some inside stories. And I'm one of the few interviewers who can take a few liberties with you, Gurudev, because you allow me. You're very gracious. So I always like some breaking news. So now that the Ram temple is happening, we must know what all has gone in the back rooms. So Gurudev, you had mentioned that Chief Justice of India, Gogoi, had invited you to his place and told you that the Ayodhya dispute is going on for 500 years, and the court had 8 huge trunks full of materials and documents related to the case, which were in Urdu and in Hindi. These documents had to be translated to English, which resulted in the number of trunks increasing to 12. Mr. Gogoi, the Chief Justice, had also said that if he asks the whole judicial strength of the country to study the 12 trunks, it will take them at least 2.5 years just to study what is written in those trunks. After Mr. Gogoi requested you to sit with the parties involved in the dispute, you then sat with the concerned parties, which were 25 for 8 months. And you said that some of these parties had 3 to 4 generations. And some of those generations became lawyers, took LLB degree only to fight the case. So these are incredible stories. People don't know. You see, Gurudev, now what is in the headlines is Supreme Court decides, land is to be given to the Hindus, temple is constructed, temple construction happens. We need to know, let's say, Gurudev, you are talking to a 20-year-old today who was 14 or 15 when this was going on. They would have no idea of what was going on. Tell them a little bit about those inside stories, sitting with the other side. Did you fight? Were there friendly or unfriendly conversations? What happened between between all these parties? And just a little bit of the inside story, please.
First of all, I was surprised that I was inducted in that mediation panel. So I found out about that when I was in the airport, Delhi airport. I was coming. Then I suddenly saw through the channel that my name is there. And after that, when this happened in March, I said, I'm not a lawyer. My subject is science and philosophy and knowledge, spiritual knowledge. But they said, no, you have to be there. You can communicate better with all the conflicting groups. I said, okay. Then I was in Chandigarh for a drug-free India campaign. And that day, 11:30 in the night, I got a call from Prime Minister. Only very rarely I speak to Prime Minister. That was one occasion. Another occasion was when he called with the Ukraine issue. Because I remember this, he called me and when I was in Chandigarh, and he said, I was staying in the Chandigarh University at the time. He said, Gurudev, aap aage badhiye. This sabka saath, sabka vikas, it was not just a political statement as far as our PM is concerned. It comes from his heart. He was so concerned, he wanted both the communities to come to a better understanding. And Ram Temple to be built with Sauhard ke saath. Ek samjhota Sauhard, a goodwill and friendship. So he never wanted that one party to dominate or win, one community to feel victorious and the other community being suppressed. So I could really feel that Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas ka jo slogan hai, it was right there. He was said, आपकी तपस्या का फल है गुरुदेव, आप आगे बढ़िए, जो भी कुछ भी चाहिए तो बताइए. So then we moved on with that. And it is very interesting. 3 to 4 generations of lawyers have been fighting this case. So, we had a court in Faizabad, and the other 2 judges who are with me, honorable judges, Kalifullah ji and Sriram Panchu, they were not very comfortable with Hindi. I was the one who was more comfortable. Of course, Sriram Panchu knew Hindi. But then, and many who came, they were not so fluent in English. And they were more in Hindi. So, you know how it went. But it was such a wonderful experience for everybody that there was no bitterness among the parties. Many times, the opposite parties would come together to the court. They would sit together. But in the beginning, of course, I was opposed by the Muslim side. They said, you have announced about the support for temple, how can you be judge? They challenged me, and they even challenged that I should be removed from the mediation committee. Then I asked the person, that lawyer, look, today you are a lawyer, tomorrow when you become a judge, your role is different, isn't it? Yesterday, I was no doubt I was playing the role of a lawyer. I advocated that there should be temple. But today I am a mediator. Then it's different. It's only lawyers who become judges. Then you cannot hold them that you fought for that case or this one, isn't it? So then we carried on with that, and there were young people. We asked them, why did you become lawyer? They said, I want to fight this case. That's why we became lawyers. The Nirmohi Akhada lawyers, and and sons who came to the panel discussions, everybody had this one goal: we want to see the Ram temple built. From the Hindus, of course, that's a dream of the Hindus. Muslims were also not opposed. They said, राम मंदिर अयोध्या में नहीं तो और कहाँ बनेगा, यहाँ बनाइए, मगर हमारा धर्म में हम दे नहीं सकते, उसके लिए हमें सोचना पड़ेगा कैसे. So बाद में many of them have agreed to the 5 acres of land somewhere outside, and to tell you in short that there was a good atmosphere. Though in the beginning I had to take the brickbats from both sides, from Hindus also. He said, "ये कहाँ से आ गए गुरुदेव इधर बीच में? हम तो जेल गए, हम तो इतना काम कर रहे थे ये सब." भाई हम किसी की प्रतिस्पर्धा में तो नहीं, हम आपकी सहायता के लिए आए. तो वो समझ नहीं रहे थे। तो इस तरह से, मगर अंततोगत्वा I know that it will fructify, it will become a success.
So when you look back, Gurudev, you do. I get my own sense is that this mediation process, which I think was going on through 2017, 18, 19, that was the period, 17 to 19, if I'm not mistaken, when the mediation process was going on. I feel it did contribute to a mood setting before the Supreme Court verdict. That's my sense. It was not a futile exercise because for the first time, there was a feeling that the matter can be resolved. Because it had gone on for so long, people had given up. And also, don't you agree, Gurudev, that there were vested interests? I mean, also among those who were opposed to the Ram Mandir, they had a vested interest in delaying a resolution to this matter.
Absolutely, absolutely. There are some elements whose jivika iske saath chalta tha. Their livelihood was in this conflict. So some people thrive on conflicts. Here, mainly people who, let me say, put it this way. Yeah, some people's livelihood was conflict. Whereas in other side, if you see, people were willing to come together and settle this once for all.
What do you make of like Muslim Personal Law Board and OSC and others who constantly, even right now, you know, they make these incendiary comments and the people can get provoked. People can get provoked.
You know, they are not at all, I tell you, they are not at all the party to this, at all. People who are party to the conflict were all spoken and were all made to agree for this. And they see the light through. They see that these are other, you know, what you call as people who are not at all party to the conflict.
Now, Gurudev, a difficult question. You said at the earlier part of the conversation that many people felt that if Ram Mandir issue is resolved on the Muslim side, that there would be a final resolution, and their biggest fear was 3,000 other temples or other places of worship. Now, Gurudev, a question. Gyanvapi has come up, Mathura has come up, Kashi. These are also issues which are emotionally connected to Hindus. Very, very strongly emotionally connected. Gyanvapi is already in the court, and I think Krishna Janmabhoomi issue is also going to the court. So all the temples which are being built or rebuilt are not like a reconstruction or rather a development project like Kashi Vishwanath or Somnath. There are others where it's in the nature of a land dispute, if I may say so, on whether a temple had been built over by a Muslim ruler, etc. And you are aware of the details of this. My question to you is, Gurudev, how do we tackle this? Given the fact that, one, there is a need to establish temples where they belong and for Hindus to worship in places that are sacred to them. I mean, you can't, if it's like telling the Christians to go to Tuscany and not go to the Vatican. They can't do that. Similarly, on the other side, there are politicians who will use this to breed insecurity. And thirdly, there is a court process. Gurudev, you are a person with divine wisdom. Now, you saw certain matters in the past and you gave your thoughts to Ashok Singhal ji when he met you. Where do you see this going?
Hindus' demand has been for these three temples from long time, right from the beginning of, you know, our independence, or even before that, I would say, Kashi Vishwanath, the Maryada Purushottam Sri Ram, and Sri Krishna's birthplace. These have been the demand or the wish of the people from a long, long time. And you know about all the history, what happened to the Mathura, Dargah and all that. It was already been negotiated and sold, and then later on it was blocked. Something happened like that. Again, here I would say, one thing is to correct the wrong that has been done in the past. Second is to see in the future there is a harmonious growth in our society with respect for all. Everyone will have to live by their self-respect. Nobody's feeling must be hurt, and that we need to see. And we live in this big country with so many diverse traditions and religions and thoughts. We cannot go on fighting over these issues that will hamper our development. That's a very, very big thing that we all have to look at, especially the younger generation. They want to go forward into science and into spirituality, into development, into art and culture, and that cannot be held back with these issues which could really tear them apart. That's where I would say wisdom should prevail. You know, before you could never think that, okay, Hajj, subsidies will be finished one day, or women will be free from triple talaq, they get justice, or whatever Kashmir, whatever has happened in Kashmir. This was unthinkable before. But with skill and with communication with people and the dexterity with which our government is taking, I think that is so much needed. Abolition of 370 is such a big gift, not only to India, but to Kashmir also. People there all happy with this thing, you see. So of course, there will be vested interests. Some people will have different of opinion. These differences will have to be sorted out beyond politics. And people will definitely use any contentious issue to gain political mileage. That you cannot avoid.
Yeah, but you know, even in this 11th hour, it was projected that the Ram Mandir is being projected as a symbol of India going to an apocalyptic time. Okay, so let me put it differently, Gurudev. Is this a moment of closure? Or is this a moment when more demands for temples, etc. will grow? I mean, Gurudev, mediation, court order, Ram temple construction. Now, is this a moment of closure? Is this a moment of closure, or is this going to move into another chapter which may lead to more Hindu-Muslim conflict in a different way in the future? Or is it a moment of closure, historically and spiritually?
Arnab, you want me to
Yeah, because only you can predict, Gurudev. I won't tell you privately, viewers, how many things you predicted in the past also, but I want your divine wisdom.
I would rather abstain from predicting. This country is so diverse. There are all different type of people and their mindsets. You know, we only wish that everything goes well and our country becomes one of the top economy of the world and go on the progressive path.
You have art of living centers all across the world. You operate from Canada, America, Europe. You operate from Scandinavia. Sometimes when I do a video call with you, I'm surprised to find you in the Arctic. Gurudev, tell me now, beyond Ram Temple, is it true that we are entering into a very important and strategically, spiritually, geopolitically very significant time for the country? And what is the role of enlightened Hinduism in that? A broad question. What is the role of enlightened Hinduism in that? What is your message to Hindus, you know, and to Indians across, of what their role is in this time, given what is happening globally for the country? And you are well aware of every detail.
Arnab, the globally burning issue is mental health. 1 in every